Hello, testing. Damn it. The timeline say will only be read when being in a new state or game. Okay, that's weird. Hang on. Hello there, I'm Alice. Fine, I'll go back to the mouse. Jeez. We'll be your guide while you play as Rio and attempt to learn the truth. Before we go any further, do you need some help with the controls? I don't think so. Good, then we don't have to bother explaining. There is one important piece of advice we should give you, though. It is kind of loud because of the way I set it up, so... Normally in a game you can generally trust what people say to you, but in this one a lot of people you meet will have their own agenda. They may want you to do or think certain things for their own purpose. Most of the time they have a good reason. But you'll never find out the truth if you blindly trust everything they say. You have to use your own judgment appropriately. Don't forget this. Sometimes you might find yourself thinking, what did I do this? That happened and now I know this, so based on that if I do this instead... That's right, each time you play you should use what you learned to use what you learned to try making something different happen. You will get the most out of this game if you try a lot of different options. Don't worry if that sounds too overwhelming. We'll be here to guide you and give you advice. Hey, why do you get all the goody two-shoes line anyway? Huh? What do you mean? You're the one saying things like, don't worry, and let me give you some advice. How come I don't get any of those lines? Why play against type? Me. Sorry. Sorry, you can't be the one to give advice, so please don't be mad. Got the murderous eyes. Yeah, that's really grim. You say that, but there's nothing left to add now. Well, you can always say do your best. That's it. Good advice, right? That's not advice, that's encouragement. But that's what you always tell me. Well, yeah, you're a crybaby, so I have to cheer you up. Oops. Looks like you ran over a bit. For now, just enjoy living life from the perspective of Rio, good luck and do your best. I'm gonna throw this gum away. How did it come to this? Though the rain pouring down from the sky, I can see all their gazes fixed firmly on me. My back is up against the cliff. I don't know exactly how far the drop is, but it's almost certainly a fatal one. I had the world. I had everything. Parties in my honor, tribute from all over the world, servants at my beck and call, even adoration and fame. Adoration, but I threw it all away. And for what? Freedom. If you throw it away for like the Freedom Gundam, then well, hard to argue with that. It's the one thing that I could never have. A detachment of mage knights who once served me now block my path. Each of them holds a staff pointed directly at me, poised to act in a split second's notice. All I have is a simple sword, a gift from my father that I've carried with me all these years. Even now, it's still too large for me to wield properly. And even if I could, I'd be no match for the elite soldiers I'm facing. I can see the fear and the pain in their eyes. Some of them are crying, but all of their hearts weigh heavily in their chests. They're torn between loyalty to their country and the one they once served. Me. I tightened my grip on the hilt of my sword and shouted to them. I refuse to be a pawn anymore. I refuse to be known only for the blood that flows through me. The pounding rain is battering at my strength, but I continue to clutch my sword. You heard my words, but you never understood them. You saw me, but not for who I was. And now, I grasp my sword with both hands and pull it free, holding it aloof with all the strength my small hands can muster. If you cannot know me by my words, then you will know me by my deeds. Cutscene. Good morning, Trident City. How are you this lovely Friday morning? It's Saturday, almost Sunday. You can expect sunny skies for the weekend, but don't stay out too late Sunday night. The thunderstorm moving in is... Morning already, but the bed is so warm and cozy. I shut my eyes for a few more precious moments of rest, wondering if I can get away with pretending to oversleep. Okay, probably not. Fine, school it is. Hey, there's no capital. At least it's Friday, finally. There's no capital on the school. The market opened today with tech stocks rising yet again. Analysts now say this could spell trouble if the trend continues, as the eventual correction will... My name is Rio. I'm 17 years old, and I attend a Crystal Stream Colgate Institute. It sounds exciting, but the only thing impressive about the school is its name. It sounds more funny than anything. Many economists have said that the dramatic boom in Sorayama's tech industry, the result of the Y2K disaster 6 years ago, has been healthy for the economy now. However, honestly, I don't even know why I bothered to attend school. Every class there feels as boring and meaningless as the one before it. Sometimes I marvel at how I ever found the motivation to get out of bed for school all these years. Only when you hit college. What are those in the background? But I guess sentiments like that are pretty typical for a teenager living in northwestern Trident City. Nothing ever seems to change from one ho-hum day to the next. Ho-hum? Ah, shoot! The time! Unique insight. Elizabeth, what is your take on... dash? Click. If I don't hurry, I'll be late. Not that I really care, but... did she already leave without me? You're late again, Rio, says Claire. Ooh, purple hair. Wait, you're the cover of a Fading Hearts. Save. That's weird. Oh yeah, that hard drive crashed. Honestly, do you derive some sort of twisted pleasure from keeping a busy girl waiting? Good morning, Claire. Have a lot planned for today. I grinned disarmingly at her, trying to soften the rancor in her jabs. Not like it has much of a chance of working, though. This has been our morning ritual for years, and I'm pretty sure she's immune to whatever scant charm I possess by now. Honestly, Rio, did you really think I'd overlook your lack of punctuality that easily? Yep, definitely immune. Every day is a busy day for me, you know that? Claire is a model student, of course. Always at the top of the honor roll with plenty of extracurricular activities on the side. We've been friends since childhood. And yes, childhood. She was like this when we first met too. I find that hard to believe. Oh, stress? Oh, I have money. Knowledge, Claire. Naturally, she taunts me all the time for being such a slacker. She seems to delight in pointing out all of my shortcomings. Oh, geez, it sucks to have a girl that looks after you, bitch. Is Rena here yet? If she's the blonde one, then that's... well, that was quick. Nope, it seems like she's running late as well. Despite all the grief she gives me, I like Claire a lot. She's smart, motivated, and everything I'm not. I wish I could ask her out, but... there are a few problems with that. Oh, do tell. I'd like to see your excuse. The first one is that she happens to be dating someone else right now. Yeah, I don't think that's really much of an excuse. Or, yeah, I think that's excusable. As for the other one... heh, you and Rena would make such a perfect couple after all. You're both always running late. It's that. Claire is constantly trying to set me up with Rena instead. Well, that makes it more difficult, yes, but... 2006? Okay. Man, this is so ridiculous. I wish she would let it go. It's not like that, Claire. Oh, really? Then why are you getting so worked up about it? I'm not. Doesn't look like that from here. Come on, don't you think Rena is cute? Well, of course she's cute. Because she's blonde. I think that's her. See? You do like her. That's not it, and you know it. Really now, then what is it, Rio? We've been friends for ages now, you can tell me. I can't say. I can't tell her I like her, especially not like this. Well, I'm sorry, but that's hardly a compelling argument. What the hell? She's just like... so tell me, if you insist you don't like her, what do you think of Rena, then? Fine, I can say that much to her. Well, there are a lot of cute girls out there, but Rena is beautiful both inside and out. Sure, she's a little clumsy sometimes, and flies are flying everywhere, and isn't always sure what she wants for herself, but not much can stop her once she puts her mind to something. If you put your mind to it, you can get things done. That face, what the hell? Oh, the eyes are huge, like extra huge. She has the ability to accomplish anything she wants. Her only problem is deciding what that should be. Sounds kind of like me. What do you think? You know what, Rio? You're more intuitive than I thought. Too bad that doesn't seem to completely help your sense of awareness, but I do think Rena will be happy you said that. Right, Rena? What? Ah, yes, I'm pretty sure it's the other cover girl. Rio, I never knew you thought of me like that. I don't know what to say. Oh man, now I've done it. Listen, Rena, you weren't supposed to hear that. I could stare at you guys blushing all day long, but I've got classes to attend. See you later. Alligator. You, Claire, get back here. Claire takes off running, and I sprint after her, leaving Rena behind. Rio, Claire, wait for me. Just go off the side. Exit stage left. I chased Claire all the way to... I chased Claire... Isn't it shouldn't it be I chased? I chased Claire all the way to school with Rena struggling to keep up. Actually, no, never mind. Nothing's wrong with that. Man, this day is already a pain... Hey, and no capitals again. Man, this day is already a pain, and the school hasn't even started yet. But the scary part is, it's not really all that unusual. I sit down at my desk just as the teacher walks in. Looks like I barely made it on time today. Alright, everybody, open your books to page 342. We'll be picking up where we left off. Sorayama's role during World War II, during the Battle of... ellipses. I don't mind history that much, but we're going a bit slow for my taste. World War II is complex to be sure, but the teacher still isn't covering the material very quickly. My history class had pizza. But whether or not the lessons are slow, I still have to sit through the same amount of class time to reach that blessed respite called lunchtime. Ah yes, the most wonderful time of school is when we get to go eat. Damn you, OBS! Lunchtime! Time passes so much faster when you're spacing out. True, but most of my classmates are heading to the cafeteria, but I'm lazy, so I can always eat lunch in the classroom. Just double checking. Reconnecting in 2 seconds. I guess I'll just have to put it as like an LP video, I guess. I usually try to eat quickly so I can spend the rest of the break relaxing or hanging out with Rena and Claire. And she got in front of my desk. How nice. Hi, Rio. Hi, Rena. How was your morning? Well, you were there for it, weren't you? It was okay, same as usual, really. Rena is really sweet, earnest girl with a kind heart, but when it comes to knowledge, she can't be beat. But... wait, can't be beat in what way? Rio, I forgot my lunch today. I forgot my lunch again today. I don't suppose... I mean, would you mind if... For all that bookishness, she's incredibly absent-minded. Alright, Rena, I'll give you my 3rd sandwich. I had Burger King when I was in high school. And it sucked. I take out a strawberry sandwich and place it in Rena's eager hands. I was really looking forward to eating it too. Thank you so much, Rio. Don't you kids have money? I have 20 bucks. I mean, I have 20 bucks. Rena happily munches on my precious sandwich, a sunny smile plastered across her face. But suddenly, it vanishes. Like magic. I'm really sorry I keep taking your lunches like this. I promise I'll pay you back someday. How come... You know what, I'm not even going to question. I wanted to ask, like, why can't I either choose to deny or let her take my sandwich or something? Rena tends to feel guilty for things that aren't her fault, even if they're obviously not within her control. Although I suppose apologizing for devouring my sandwich so often is actually pretty normal. Why does she suddenly feel so bad about it, though? I've been sharing my lunches with her for a while. If I minded, I would have said something. If I was able to. Maybe I should start making lunch... Maybe I should start making lunch for you, too. No, I couldn't... No. I couldn't let you do that. I mean, shouldn't I be doing that for you? A girl's supposed to be the one who makes lunch for a guy, right? Right? Get back to this kitchen and make me a sandwich! Oh, that's terrible. Sorry. Wow, looks like I stepped on quite a minefield there. Rena, calm down, okay? We're right. She's blushing a little. I don't see it. But blushing a little. I wonder what she was thinking. Oh, but I really wouldn't mind, you know, making lunch for you. I'd be really happy... Sakura River! It's supposed to be 2 with 2 O's! I'd be really happy, too. But I mean... No capitals again. It seems to happen after every single ellipses. Only if you want me to. Rena trails off and stares at the floor awkwardly. Ooh, was there money on the ground? She's not very good at hiding her feelings. If I were one of the main characters in the... That's so meta. If I were one of the main characters in those dating sims my friend Alex keeps forcing on me, I would be oblivious to the fact that she has a crush on me. But I'm not, and it makes things tough. Oh, okay then. She's a wonderful girl. Let's play a wonderful game. But I only see her as a good friend. I don't want to hurt her feelings or our friendship, so I honestly don't know what to do. Shouldn't it be my decision to choose? The worst part is she knows I like Claire, so she tries hard not to say anything, even if I picked up on her feelings anyways. It doesn't change the fact she's bottling them up. Never mind that. I don't know what came over me. Ha 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 ha. Watching her struggle like that, it's so painful. Well, just talk it over, okay? Rena, it's fine if I just start It's fine if I just start making lunch for you as well. I really don't mind. It's a couple of sandwiches, and I like making my own sandwiches. Right now, I'd say anything to make her feel better. Really? You'd do that for me? Her eyes are filled with sudden hope. Oh no, did I just promise too much? Was that considered accidentally leading her on? Of course, ... If I'm already making one lunch, it's not really that much harder to make double. Double! Oh, thank you, Rio. I'm sorry for the trouble. Yeah, I just noticed the thing is a little cut off. There we go. Don't worry about it. I can't help but notice you've been more forgetful lately. Are you getting enough sleep? It's not like that. You know me. Forgetful as a goldfish. Okay. I remember something about that. But I've been meaning to ask you something. It seems like you always pack a pretty large lunch. Are you really that hungry? I am a guy. Well, yeah. I guess I am. To her, I guess it looks like I do eat a lot, but I'm a guy after all. But there we go. We need more calories than girls do. There you go. Rio, can I ask you something else? It's about this morning. Uh-oh, I didn't mean for her to hear any of that. I just wanted Claire to give me some peace. Now she's probably gotten the wrong idea. About what you said earlier, did you really mean all that? I smile in what I hope is a sincere but entirely friendly way. Rena, of course I meant it. I wouldn't exaggerate about something so serious. You're a really strong person, and I know what you're like when you're focused. I'd hate to be the one standing in your way. Oh, thanks, Rio. That means a lot to me. More golden brown than blonde. You see, I figured you probably thought of me as clumsy and hopeless, so I thought I was considered really boring. I do my best to conceal a smile. I have to admit, Rena is awfully cute when she's shy and embarrassed. Why do you not think you're an interesting... I don't like it when they write stuff like that. I would have preferred, like, why do you think you're not an interesting person? Well, I just don't think I stand out at all. Well, you are one of the heroines in this game? Rena, you're a model student. You've got fantastic grades, a sweet personality, and you're really cute. Popularity isn't the same thing. Really? Okay. You and Claire are my only real friends. I'm really lucky to have Claire and you. I feel like we share a bond because we're both millennial orphans. Millennial orphans. Flashback! 6 years ago, the Y2K bug struck the country of Sorayama. For the rest of the world, the hysteria was exaggerated, but here it wasn't exaggerated enough. We weren't prepared, and all the technology intrinsic to daily life failed at once. It was a complete disaster. Intrinsic. Buses, planes, traffic lights, even the economy. Everything fell apart simply because our computers and devices could only use 2 digits to represent the year. Wait. It's not based on that actual historical event where people thought the world was going to end because the computer just couldn't count beyond a certain year, was it? The idea was absolutely ludicrous to anyone with even passing computer knowledge, and to this day, tech experts the world over still can't explain how Y2K caused it, but the results were tragic and crystal clear to everyone. Thousands of people died in the chaos, most of them working adults. The foster care system wasn't ready for the sudden influx of several thousand children, dubbed by the media as the millennial orphans. Rena and I were just 2 of those unfortunate souls. In the rush to place us in foster care, the government essentially bribed people to take us in and glossed over most of the normal regulations. As a result, the households we found ourselves in were often miserable. I heard from the news that a lot of orphans ran away, or tried to, but I had a different plan of escape. You know, if it wasn't for you and Claire, I don't know how I would have made it this far. I can't believe how lucky I am. It helps to have friends who understand what you're going through. You and Claire are really important to me. Too, I know I can always come to you guys when I need anything. If I hadn't met Claire and Rena when I did, I don't want to think about how I would have ended up. We're both incredibly lucky to have made the wonderful friends we have, aren't we? If we put our minds to it, we can do anything. A very Back to the Future quote. That's the great thing about Rena. She always sees the best in everything and everyone. Just don't see too far into it. Yep, if you keep on believing in something, it's bound to happen, especially in fiction. Maybe it's cheesy to say something like that, but a line between corniness and genuine sentiment is usually a matter of perspective. Ah, that's right. I have to go take care of a few things. Rena quickly crams the rest of my sandwich into her mouth and makes her cheek puff out adorably like a squirrel's. Or a chipmunk? Of course, we don't get to see it so that his words would be true. Perhaps again for the lunch. Take care, Rita. Rena grabs her things and dashes out of the classroom. I open up my next box of sandwiches and dig in, and then, what can I say? I'm still a growing guy and someone's gonna come steal my sandwiches. Male student A. Hey, did you hear that? Some guys are saying they saw those spooky shadows again. Uh-oh. As I chow down on the rest of my lunch, I overhear some of the other students gossiping. Males gossip? You mean all those giant spiders and rats people are supposedly seeing? What was it? ROUS's? Yeah, those guys, they said they saw something... Wait. Yeah, those guys said they saw some more of them in the forest yesterday. Lately, a bunch of occultists have been running around telling anyone who would listen, there are shadow monsters in the forest. I would have put a comma there. No one is really taking it seriously, of course, but I guess it's still exciting to talk about. Still, more and more people are gossiping about it these days. I'm surprised it hasn't been replaced by a celebrity scandal or something yet. Do you think Mystica is really a magical girl? That new teen model on all the magazine covers these days? Yeah, I was talking to this guy downtown the other day, and he said his brother's best friend's girlfriend saw her casting spells to fight off those monsters. Why does it sound like something I know? What was it? The magician in To Love Rue's thing where it was like she really can shoot fireballs, but the creators, producers, and the directors were using it and just saying, "Oh, it's really good CG, so it's just efficient." They didn't find it weird; they just found it beneficial. A magical girl fighting shadows of spiders and rats? That's quite the delusion. Haha, no kidding. And those people seriously believed it. If they saw something, it's gotta be a publicity stunt or something, or maybe they're getting paid off to pretend it's real. I bet you're right. Ever since the rumor started, her popularity skyrocketed. I bet she's really raking it in now, man. But that'd be a pretty sweet gig. Teen superhero. Superhero Static Shock. Well, the otakus are eating it up anyways. Even the guys are cosplaying her. It's hard to believe anyone takes Mystica seriously. At least she's not... Wait, she's like the Japanese version of Mystique? Somehow I can't imagine a real magical girl modeling for photos. Well, it's kind of got the publicity stunt like Spider-Man. I can't blame her for making a living, though, with such beautiful silver hair, Naruto, and a pretty face. It's only natural to take advantage of them. And if everyone thought she really was a magical girl protecting the city, well, that would be a major boost to her career, wouldn't it? Sigh, the things people will do for attention these days. Still, I suppose it makes people happy to envision someone out there fighting for their sakes, and it harms no one in pretending to be that someone. The clock on the wall informs me that time's almost up, so I immediately polish off the rest of my lunch. Now that school is out, I have to meet up with my friend Alex. We plan to hang out at the arcade after school today. Female student, excuse me, are you real? That's me, and you are... Save. My name is Sophia. Oh, yes, I've heard of you. I am a journalist for the Crystal Stream News. I'd like to talk to you for a bit. Stop looking at me like that. Whoa, I spat a lot from that one recording earlier. The Crystal Stream News? That's our school newspaper. Duh. I'm looking at my computer, which makes it look like I'm looking towards the left here. So it's kind of weird. You are one of the big three, and I have a few questions for you regarding them. Stop looking at me like that. The big three? I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I had to hear her out. Okay. This isn't a good place to talk. Do you mind coming with me? Not really. Now I'm even more curious about what's up. Is there really such a need for discretion? If it's in the closet, it's gonna be... Man, you got a very stern look, lady. Alright, Sophia, what do you want to know? I mean, we just basically walked to the same hallway. So then, what is your relation with the other members of the Big Three? Other members? The Yagasuru? The thing from Phoenix, or Miles Edgeworth Investigations? I don't know, I forget how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, but I really don't know anything about this Big Three. I didn't even know I was a member until just now. Can you tell me a little about it? Yes, tell me. You're kidding, right? Don't expect me to remember shit. You're one of the big three and you've never even heard of them? I grinned sheepishly and shrugged my shoulders negatively. Nope. Wanna fill me in on it? Ah, sigh. You're supposed to be the one giving me information. The big three are the major achievers of Crystal Stream Collegiate Institution. Claire, Rena, and you. Claire and Rena? Oh, you mean because they're popular and attractive and at the top of the honor roll? But wait, so why am I in this group? I'm not any of those things. True, you're probably only a member by association. Geez, she doesn't mince words, does she? Jealous. I try to force a smile. My grades don't really matter that much to me, but I still manage a solid B average. That part doesn't bother me. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Or what I did in high school, at least a B. But I don't like being thought of as a groupie. Groupai. Oh, Shimpai, Groupai. Oh, jeez. Hang on while I raise my chair. Claire and Rena are highly active in extracurricular activities, whereas you are not, nor are you considered all that attractive by most female students. Well, thanks. That sounds like me. I take that back. Sophie doesn't mince words. She minces people with words. Get off, Josuchin. ... I can't hold back a laugh. For some reason, this situation is so sad that it's actually pretty funny. Is there more to this than I know? No, not really. But you said you had some questions for me, so you might as well ask them now. Bitch. I have work to do today, so I'll make this quick. You pulled me out to ask questions. What can you tell me about Rena and Claire? I haven't heard too much about them, aside from them being members of the Big Three. Well, I've been friends with them for ages now, but I don't think I should talk about them behind their backs. I don't want you to write something bad about them. Rio, we don't do smear pieces. As the official school newspaper, we have strict guidelines on what we can publish. Really, I guess I should read it more often. I'm only asking for a few leads on something, and I can promise you strict confidentiality. I won't quote you or in any way reveal your identity. I can promise you strict confidentiality. Leads? On what? I can't tell you that. So, you want me to spill the beans on my two closest friends and you won't even tell me your angle? Why aren't you even interested in them? It's for something very important. Right, because that's so convincing. Fine, I suppose it can't be helped. I'll let you in on a little secret. And in return, you'll answer a couple of questions about Claire and Rena. A secret? What kind of secret? Have you heard of the Wings of Light? You've lost me right there. Oh, I guess not. You mean that urban legend? The Wings of Light are a notorious group of heartthrobs who can supposedly charm any girl they like. In other words, they're total players. Well, do I count as one? I mean, I'm a player right here, and I'm playing. Rumor has it they've each dated over 30 girls in just 9 months. Wait, I've heard this story before somewhere, I think. I don't know if any of it's true, but I really despise guys like that. Toying with a girl's affection for fun is just unforgivable. There's no telling how much heartache they've caused. While the rumors don't have all the facts straight, the Wings of Light did exist. You'd think everyone they dump would hate them, right? But they're actually on very friendly terms with nearly all the girls they've dated. In fact, some of them have even formed a fan club. A fan club? Right. Sophia ignores the skepticism dripping from my comment and moves along. At the end of last year, the group disbanded when a tragedy struck. One of the members disappeared after that. But I managed to track him down. I'll give you one guess which school he goes to now. Excuse me while I save my game. Don't tell me. He goes to Crystal Stream. You got it. I'm willing to expose his identity if you tell me more about Claire and Rena. That kind of thing doesn't interest me. Sorry. Really now, aren't you worried that he might set off his sights on the heart of gentle and innocent... Wait. Rena... What about Claire's boyfriend? On the heart of gentle and innocent Claire? Ha 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 ha! I burst out laughing. She really doesn't know anything about Claire at all. What's so funny? Claire wasn't gentle and innocent the day she was born. I'll tell you this much about her. She's a strong-willed and no-nonsense kind of girl. There's no way she'd fall for some smooth-talking playboy. Besides that, she's already dating someone. Yeah, that smooth-talking playboy. You think that guarantees anything? The Wings of Light are famous for breaking up relationships. There's one guy who even claimed to specialize in breaking up couples with difficult personalities. I shake my head, wiping tears of mirth from my eyes. Trust me, it'll never happen. Alright then. What if he was going for Rena? ... Actually, the thought of that does bother me. Rena would never consider the possibility of people having ulterior motives for even a minute. Ulterior motives. Still, it's not a good enough reason to give Sophia carte blanche to pry into Rena's and Claire's personal lives. I'll admit that makes me nervous, but that's still not good enough. Well, if you changed your mind, you can find me here after school. I'm always on the lookout for new information. Do you have a business card? No. What? You don't have a business card? Like WizWar 100? Why should I? I stand there wordlessly for a moment. Gotta say, I like the jazz strumming. You wouldn't happen to be new to this whole journalism thing, would you? I don't know much about being a reporter, but when you're doing social networking, or yeah, that's what I do, or getting leads on anything, you gotta have a business card. You'll find me just fine. Come back here when you're ready to talk. She walks away without giving me a chance to reply, much less bid her farewell. Well, you learn something new every day, I guess. Apparently I'm in a group called The Big Three. Maybe I should start paying more attention to the world around me, but why do people like labeling everyone anyway? I should probably look for Claire and Rena. I wonder if they've heard anything about this. As if summoned by that thought, Rena appears like a Pokemon. Hi, Rio, I was looking for you. Hi, Rena, where's Claire? She's busy with club stuff. Should we go home now? Sure, let's go. So, Rio, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Well, I told Alex I'd spend time with him at the arcade today. Alex? Who is he again? Oh, right, the otaku. Yeah. Oh, was that wrong of me to say? I guess. Actually, yeah. It's not that, it's just, you make it sound like otaku is a synonym for otherworldly creature. Well, aren't they kind of strange, though? Like, they don't come out of their rooms and they say they only date 2D girls. Oh, this game is subtly funny. The bits and pieces of it. They just enjoy different things. That's all. It's true that Alex is a little odd, but I don't really mind his antics. Most of the time. Rio, are you becoming an otaku too? Ha ha ha! What? Well, this conversation is certainly taking a rather bizarre turn, but maybe Rena will get over her crush if she thinks I'm an otaku. I'm considering it, I mean, why not? I smile at her. I wonder if she'll buy it. Eh? Are you going to disappear from society, then not take showers anymore and stay in your room all day? I think you have your wires crossed. People like that are called hikikomori. Hikikomori. I know what that is. I actually never like tried pronouncing the word. I just see it and I'm like, oh, that stuff. Hikikomori or shut-ins. It's a lot more common in Japan than here in Sorayama. Hikikomori. Oh, phew, that's a relief. So they're not in Japan? Oh, yeah. I won't have to scowl you for not showering. You have to think of people around you, you know. Ha ha ha. I sometimes wonder what Rena's thought process are doing while we talk. She draws the strangest conclusions sometimes. Well, this is where we part ways now. Don't forget we're meeting tomorrow at the bubble tea shop. God damn it! I won't. See you and Claire then. Take care, Rena. Bye-bye! I wave at her as she leaves. After she disappears around the corner, I head back to my apartment to change out of my school uniform. I still have that thing on the bed. Ah, nothing like a place to call home. Wait, these are the dorms? This is a pretty nice dorm. It really is, since I have the apartment to myself. Life in my foster home was miserable, so I secluded myself and spent all my time learning programming languages. Wow, that sounds easy. As tech firms struggles to get back on their feet after the Y2K disaster, they were desperate to hire new programmers. I tried programming and I was not doing that great. Even though I was only 12 years old at the time, I managed to strike a deal with a new startup company. 2% of their increase in sales for the next 6 years would be mine in return for my services. When they started to make money, so did I. I'm now on an exclusive contract with them for 4% of their sales increase, and apparently my work is good enough that they want to keep me on. There's enough money in my savings account to get by for the next 3 years or so, but I should probably start looking for another contract soon. Yay, I made 20 bucks. Because of the NDA, almost read that as DNA. NDA I had to sign and never told anyone the source of my income, not even Claire and Rena. It's probably better that way. I'm already being labeled enough as it is. No need to fuel the fire by making it public that I'm something of a computer genius. I finish changing and head out to meet Alex at the arcade. This is the blandest arcade place I've ever seen. The arcade is nearby, so it's only about a short walk to get there. According to Alex, this place is the local hub for gaming and tournaments. Speaking of which, where is he anyways? Hey Rio, ready for a game? That's an otaku. He looks normal. Hi, Alex. Let's not start with your favorite fighting game this time. How about a shooter? A shooter, huh? This is Alex. I met him at this very arcade about 5 months ago. Back then, I could beat anyone at any of the fighting games. I even had a bit of a reputation. Then Alex came along and delivered a smackdown of embarrassing proportions in front of all the regulars. Once my pride recovered from the beating, I asked him for a rematch so I could learn to play better. He agreed, and we've been friends ever since. Although we both go to Crystal Stream Collegiate Institute, I rarely see him there. We're in different classes, and he spends his lunch break here at the arcade, watching other people play. He eats lunch, observes the other players' matches, and then proceeds to beat them with a low-tier character. Then he dashes back to school and makes it to class just in time. I've went with him a few times, but I'd rather much relax and talk to Claire Arena at lunchtime than run around so much. I know, they've got this new shooter game recently. Oh, I didn't notice his hand over here recently. I hear it's really good. Alright, let's try that one. 10 seconds. 10 seconds! I lost 3 lives in 10 seconds! When I said shooters, I meant the kind with guns you point at the screen, not girls flying through the air towards magic cannons that pump out more bullets than a Gatling gun. Hey, don't feel bad. Everyone has to start somewhere. I bet with a little bit of practice and hard work, you'll be ready for lunatic mode. Did you just reference a Toho game? God damn it! In a few months. Maybe. That was a wall of bullets! How do you dodge that? You weave through them. That's what I was trying to do. I even picked easy. I never play on easy. Hey, look, someone else is giving it a try. I turned to watch him play that awful game that never should have made it out of QA. But that's impossible. Wave after wave of bullets fill nearly the entire screen, and yet the character never gets hit. There's even more of them than there were when I played this same stage. I looked at the status screen. This time it reads hard. Don't let it get to you. This happens to everyone the first time they play a Danmaku game. The trick is to learn your character's hitbox. It's a lot smaller than it looks. If it makes you feel better, I'll buy you dinner after school on Monday. How about that? Well, I've never been one to turn down free food. Count me in. Alright, it's decided. On Monday, you will finally experience the pleasures of a cosplay cafe. Oh! Cosplay cafe? Somehow, I'm starting to regret agreeing so readily. Some prices are just too steep for a free meal. Don't worry, it's not what you were thinking. I'm a regular there. Just a nice place to sit back and relax. Coming from a guy whose idea of a good time is watching a pixelated girl all day, I'm not terribly convinced. Let's move on to a better game. You mean your beloved Mystical Magical Stadium Fighter? Mystical Magical Stadium Fighter is pretty much exactly what it sounds like. 2 girls with magical powers square off against one another in an arena. Alex tells me that it started as an indie title, but it was so popular it got licensed by a major publisher. I'm actually not too shabby at it. Thank you, Fortress America 1776, for following. So that's what that beep was about. I'm actually not too shabby at it, but Alex is seriously a pro. He's won thousands of dollars in prizes by competing in tournaments. A thing I would probably be doing myself if I didn't suck so much at fighting games, unless it was like a what was it? The Gundam Assault games. Gundam Seed was it Gundam Seed Assault? It was that game on Game Boy Advance. Anyways, I'm gonna go get something to drink, like something sweet. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Truth be told, I'd love to try making my own game someday and seeing how far I can take it. Databases are lucrative but painfully boring and lacking in imagination. If it's okay with you, there's a new combo I want to try out. Fine, fine, we'll go to the fighting games. Yeah, alright. Alright! Alex and I spent a few more hours at the arcade playing and chatting and just goofing off. He and I part ways, and I head home thinking about a promise to meet at a cosplay cafe on Monday. That should be an experience, if nothing else. What should I do today? I should save. Wait a minute, I really need some help with my work. Thanks for helping out. Hi, Digger. Do you remember that guy from the IT department of Clear Sky Bank? It's me. Listen, there's just been so much work here and they aren't giving me the resources to do it. Not only that, the new contractor they hired did such a bad job that you'd have to do it over again. You still have remote access to the server, right? Help me out and I'll make sure you're paid. You gotta help me out, man. I don't know what's going to happen if I can't keep up with all this. Ryan. Hello, Digger. Thank you for your help with the project. We all feel very passionately about it and look forward to working together with you. We can't pay very well now, but we do hope you'll enjoy working on it as much as we do. You'll notice a lot of things that could use improvement in your visit to our workplace. We appreciate the feedback and hope you'll continue to support us. We look forward to any future contributions you make. Charlie. Yeah, I want to check the bookshelf. Okay, use computer. Okay, I already did that. Use computer work. Haha, social media. Let's go with this one. It doesn't pay very well, but working on a game sounds like fun. I think the team has a lot of promise. Clear Sky Bank. One of the largest banks in Sorayama. I used to do a lot of freelance work for them, but now they have their own system in place. Their new IT always seems fragile, much like the old one. Improve the traffic flow to the company website, useful for increasing the amount of, Oh, okay. Optimization. Reduce workload and mistakes in the company. After visiting several sites and understanding how they work, I made a list of ways that software can improve business. Speed up and improve. Generally, just self-fix some inquiries. Huh. That kind of took a bit. Well, let's go to Tachibana Park. I can read, relax, go to the forest from here. There were reports of shadowy monsters in the forest. It's probably a prank, but it still could be dangerous to go there. What should I do? Let's read. It's not bright enough to read. I need to purchase some kind of reading light. Somewhere else. Or since it's nighttime, the woods are undoubtedly crawling with predators. Various people claim to have seen monsters here. Most likely it's a product of a lone wolf and someone's wild imagination. Still, it never hurts to be careful. If something weird happens, I can always run away, I hope. Should I explore further? Yes. I walk in the forest for a while. So why did you venture all alone in the forest? Says a female voice. I whip around in the direction of the sound, but I can't find the speaker. Who's there? If I reveal myself, will you promise not to come to the forest anymore? Yeah, alright, I promise I won't come to the forest anymore. Now, who are you? Alright then. From somewhere above, a girl drops to the ground for me. I fucking knew it. She looks like someone who got lost on the way to the anime convention. I'm the magical girl Mystica. It's a pleasure to meet you. Well, whatever else she may be, she definitely looks the part. What's your name? I'm Rio. It's nice to meet you too. So why are you here? What? My bad. So why are you here? There are shadow monsters roaming around all throughout these woods. It's my duty to destroy them before they pose a threat to civilization. Speaking of which, it is time I resume my search. Without waiting for my answer, she disappears in the bush. Take care, Rio, and stay safe. If I need to contact you, you know I am truly the sender. You'll know I am truly the sender if the letter contains these words. May the light bring hope to all. That was the stupidest thing I've ever done. Sorry, today was definitely more exhausting than I bargained for. Well, tomorrow I'll be having double bubble tea with Claire and Mina. I wonder if I should tell them about our label as the big three. I might as well go to sleep for, nothing else better to do. I turn off the lights and drift off. Rio, I have something to show you. Grape juice. I'm having a dream from years ago about a much younger Claire and myself. She places something in my hand, careful to keep it concealed as she does. Then she moves a hand away and I peer downward curiously. Something slimy leaps up in my face and I yelp in surprise. A frog? Claire giggles helplessly at the reaction. Looks like Simon likes you. Claire! Her pet frog has now landed back on my hand and I glare at it reproachably. Seeing her smirk, I feel a sudden urge to even the score. I hold the frog right up to her face. How do you like that? Her mouth just curls into a smile. Why, thank you, Rio. I'm glad you returned my pet frog to me. She takes him from me and strokes him happily as he wiggles in her hand. There, she looks back to me, puzzled. You know, this is my frog. Why would you think that I would be scared of him? I stare back for a moment. I guess I didn't really think this through. There, Rio. I'm sure you'll be able to get back at me someday. Claire pats me on the back consolingly. Behind the schoolyard, I can faintly hear the muffled sound of someone crying. Rena? As I walk around the corner in search of the source, I come across Claire sitting in the shadow of the school building. Froggy died. She's curled up against the wall, her face buried in her hand. Worried, I jogged over to her. Claire, what's wrong? Simon, he died. Ha! Called it. Or ha! I called it. He died, she manages to say weakly between slobs. Who? You mean your frog? She nods, her face still hidden in her hand. We wait in silence for a moment before she speaks again. Well, go ahead, laugh at me. Her words make my head snap up in surprise. What? Why would I do that? I made fun of you or Simon, didn't I? So you should be happy now that he's gone. Claire. I kneeled beside her and pat her on the head. I'm not going to laugh at you. What kind of friend does that? Claire looks up at me. Her eyes are red and swollen from crying and about to shoot laser beams at me. I wouldn't pick on you. I wouldn't laugh at you. I want to see you happy, and when you cry, it makes me want to cry too. So please smile, Claire. Your smile makes me smile too. Without any warning, she tackles me and throws her arm tightly around me. The sheer force of it bowls me over, and we land on the grass in a tangled heap. But even so, she makes no move to stand and continues clinging to me desperately. This is the first time I've been so close to a girl. Rio, she finally whispers in my ear, even though I was mean to you, you're being so nice to me. I don't deserve it. My only answer is to hold her tighter in my arms. As time passes, her shallow breathing levels out to an even rhythm. But Rio, you can't stay like this forever. People as trusting as you always get hurt in the end. I don't know what I'd do if someone hurts you. Please. Good morning, Trident City. Today there will be bright and sunny skies, so up and at 'em. The thunderstorm approaching is still on track to hit late Sunday evening. Please just shut up. It's way too early in the morning for this. It's Thursday, but it's also a professional development day for teachers. School for teachers and not for us, so I can afford to sleep a little longer. I close my eyes and doze off again as I think of the irony of it all. I wake up just in time to get ready to meet Claire and Rena at the bubble tea shop. I lock the door and head out. Pretty nice. Bubble tea calf. I arrive at the shop on time. Now where are they? Hey, looks like you made it on time for once. Hi, Ryu. We're over here. I joined up with my two closest friends. They're both in high spirits from the look of things. Hey, Claire. Hi, Rena. Let's hurry up and order. I want a strawberry milky bubble tea with tapioca pearls. I want a banana milky... I want a banana milky bubble tea with strawberry jelly. Hey, don't tell me. Tell the woman at the cashier, or cash register. We order our drinks and claim a booth for ourselves. Ah, nothing beats bubble tea with friends. Yep, it tastes much better when you're with people you love. But Rio, you need to order something besides taro with tapioca pearls all the time. Maybe. It's good to try out new things. You know what they say, variety is the spice of life. The girls both look at me expectantly as if the natural thing to do is to rush to the counter and change my order. Yeah, she's taller. Maybe. Rio, you just can't... Ryu, you can't just say maybe all the time. You have to be decisive and take action. Like a man. I start grinning. I think I would too. Maybe. You'll never get a girlfriend at this rate. I like to relax and enjoy things as they come. I take action when the situation demands it. In other words, you're just lazy. Sadly, just like me. Wait, this isn't gonna be one of those things where it's like... This isn't gonna be one of those things where I expect this game to, like, be completely different. Oh, what am I trying to say? Basically, this game is like, it's like subtly playing out, like, the life I would have had. And it's just like, no, this is not what the actual game is. It just so happens to be. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Heh, maybe. I savor my jabs. Sakura Rivers, you gotta... I'm pretty sure you screwed this up. There's a typo in here. I savor my jabs against Claire. I suppose it's because she gets a kick out of tormenting me that I enjoy messing with her too. By now it's practically second nature. Real! This kind of reminds me of a Shakespearean play. There were lazy people in Shakespeare's? There were lazy people in Shakespeare's plays? Shakespeare's plays? Probably, but that's not what I meant. I can't remember the name of it, though. Do you mean Romeo and Juliet? No, that one was much too sad in the end. But I really like the idea of being so deeply in love with someone. I hope I can give my whole heart to someone who loves me someday. Don't say it, because you might get what you wish for. Ryu is such a die-hard romantic. Rina is such a die-hard romantic. It's pretty cute when she dreams about things like finding true love. Wow, Rina, you're so pure-hearted. Eh. Say, Ryu, why don't you go ahead and strip that innocence away? What the fuck? Claire, knock it off! It's one thing for her to give me grief, but I hate it when she drags Rina into it. What are you trying to say, Claire? Oh, come on, Ryo, just take her into your arms and show her the depths of your passion. Passion. Don't you want to be the one who captures Rina's... Don't you want to be the one who captures Rina's angelic heart? Don't say things like that, Claire. By some small measure of divine grace, I can see out of the corner of my eye that our drinks are ready. Oh look, our drinks are here. Yes, let's enjoy them before they get warm. Rina chimes in quickly, clearly as desperate as I am to change the subject. Thankfully, Claire doesn't push things any further. The three of us sip our bubble tea in silence for a few moments. Oh, you know, I heard that we're a group called the Big Three. Do you guys know anything about it? I've heard of that before, but I don't think it really means anything. Haha, not quite ready to be famous yet. It's just what a bunch of people call us, right? So it's like a nickname. Yeah, it's because we're famous for having such high grades. So it's just because we have good grades and hang out with each other? Rina seems so clueless and innocent about all of this. She probably doesn't even realize that she's the reason we have good grades, much less that her cuteness has anything to do with it. It's only thanks to you that we do so well in school, Rina. Yeah, you're the one who tutored us after all. You guys, you're both really smart. I didn't do all that much. Despite my computer skills, I'm lousy at most other subjects. It's only thanks to Rina and her patient explanation that I have anything resembling good grades. Oh well, aren't you lucky? I had to do something called read the textbook. Actually, not really. Of course you do. Of course you did. You did all that studying with us, and you encouraged us to enter all those competitions, too. What was the first one we were in together again? It was that art contest, remember? The one where we had to draw the same thing 3 different times using different media? You did painting, and Rena did sketching, and you were lazy and did yours on the computer. Hey, it's not as easy as it looks. I put a decent amount of work into that thing. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. I remember that Claire kept pestering Rio instead of working on her painting. Hey, I just wanted to make sure he was doing his part. I didn't know him as well back then, remember? Well, you know me pretty well now, so why do you still bug me all the time? The 3 of us joked and reminisced as we finished our drinks. Oh shoot, I have to do something at home. Sorry guys, I gotta... That was weird. Sorry guys, I have to go ahead. You 2 lovebirds have fun without me, okay? Her angelic smile suddenly turns positively devilish when she looks at me. Now remember, Rio, Rena is a very delicate girl. Don't be too rough with her. See ya! Hey, she stole my line. Not really. Ah, Claire! Man, can't she give it a rest for once? She's gone. Well, Claire will be Claire. Don't let it bother you. But that's what makes her such a wonderful person. We're gonna play a wonderful game. It's called Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do? She'd be more wonderful if she'd start giving us such a hard time, though. Rio, is that really such a bad thing? Us going out, I mean? Rena, is she finally gonna confess to me? Rio, what do you think of me? I like you a lot. I'm sorry, but I just can't hide it anymore. I know you like Claire, but she has a boyfriend now. That's very true. So I wish I could be the one to make you happy. I really want to be with you. Rena, is it because I'm so clumsy or because I'm not cute enough? Rena, you know it's nothing like that. My heart's beating a little faster now for a long time. I took it for granted that my feelings for Claire were the same. But was that really the case? Was it just stubbornness on my part that I continued loudly insisting to Claire that Rena was nothing but a good friend? Have I been in denial this whole time? If it's not that, then will you go out with me? Thank God for save points. A bubble tea with friend. I want to say yes, but I want to say yes, but no option I want to see. I'm really sorry, Rena. Even if she's dating someone else, I still like Claire. I can't lie about my feelings, and it wouldn't be fair to you if I did. No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. I guess that. That's part of the reason I liked you in the first place. Sniffle. Rena tries vainly to blink back tears, but it's obvious this is tearing her apart. Just seeing it tears my heart apart, too. You're so devoted and caring. It just means you really do love Claire. Your feelings are so strong and pure. It's really something, you know? Some people would call it foolishness. If it is, then I'm just as foolish as you. If it is, then I'm just as foolish as you. No matter what, I want to help everyone. To love everyone. I thought that because we were similar that maybe we... But I guess it's still... But I guess it's silly to think it works that way. Don't worry about me, Rio. I'll be okay. You and Claire are my wonderful and irreplaceable friends. So even if you and I can't be together, I'm still really happy for both of you. Goodbye, Rio. She turns and sprints off before I can say anything. I stand immobile as a second ticked by. I honestly don't know how to react right now, and my mind has gone completely blank. I did the right thing. Right? What should I do today? Read a book. Put books in bag. Weightlifting for idiots. Put weightlifting in my backpack. Little disruptor. I started reading about the basic weight training. I learned how to select equipment. Looks like I need to buy some equipment before I can train. I'll optimize it a little more. I get paid every 2 weeks from my contracts. They'll pay me better depending on how well my client company does. If I want to make more money, I can work on them using my computer. I have enough money to live on for now, so I only have to work if I need more spending money. My paycheck gets deposited directly into my bank account, which is set up to automatically pay the bills each month, and anything left over after that is mine to spend however I want. Little Disruptor. I started reading Little Disruptor. The story is about a clumsy girl named Ellie attending a magical academy for the first time. She lacks confidence in herself because she tends to make a lot of mistakes, so she's worried about failing. When the teacher investigates one particularly spectacular disaster, they realize it happened because her magic is very different from most people. Alarmed by what it might mean for the magical world, they decide to keep quiet about it. Her secret power is revealed to be Dispel Magic. I guess it's kind of interesting. Huh, I guess the forecast nailed it this time. It's storming pretty badly right now. Thunderstorms warning remains in effect for Trident City and surrounding areas until 2 a.m. Residents are strongly advised to remain indoors and keep the roads clear for first responder. A flash flood advisory remains in effect for the Sakura River area and is expected to be upgraded to a flash flood warning any minute. For details, we'll turn it to Jim. Wow, the situation is worse than I expected. No wonder the weather report wouldn't stop talking about it. Oh well, nothing says something like surfing in the net and playing video games. Until the power goes out anyways. Ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Someone is ringing the doorbell frantically. Who on earth would venture out in this miserable weather? I dash over to the door and fling it open. Rio, it's terrible. Rena is on my doorstep, utterly drenched from head to toe, but the look on her face is such that I can't tell if it's raindrops or tears coursing their way down her face. Rena, are you out of your mind? You're gonna catch your death of cold. That's not important right now. It's Claire. Claire's boyfriend is... Claire's boyfriend? What? Was there an accident? My heart starts racing with a million thoughts. Some of them are selfish and heartless, so I try to quash them. Rena, calm down. Tell me what happened. Claire's boyfriend, She stops to catch her breath, but it seems like she's getting more agitated rather than calmer. Claire's boyfriend, he's abusing her. I freeze for a moment, wondering if this is some sort of mad joke. Certainly she can't mean abusing, like actually hitting her. What are you talking about? Claire would never date a guy like that. She's not a pushover. You don't understand. She's different around you. When it's just other people, she's nowhere near as assertive. I can't believe this. Damn it. I can't believe I pressed that. Really now, aren't you worried that he might set his sights on the heart of gentle and innocent Claire? Rio, you have to believe me. He was calling her all sorts of names. He even shoved her. She sat there crying and didn't do anything. I don't know what to say. I don't know if I can believe it. I don't know if I want to believe it. The pounding of the rain suddenly seems so distant in my ear, as if I'm in another world now. I tried to confront her about it, but she won't listen to me. She thinks I'm too naive. You have to help me. We have to save Claire from her boyfriend. I can't do this alone. Rena, are you positive that's what happened? How did you find out about it? I saw them. You saw them? Where? That's not important right now, Rio. You have to promise me you'll do something. She wouldn't listen to me, but I know you can do it. So please, you have to make Claire see that she doesn't need this guy. She probably blames herself whenever he gets mad. She's so nice to people that she can't see how unreasonable she's being. Do whatever it takes to drive them apart. I know how much you care for Claire. Now's the time to act on it. I'll be okay. Just please don't let him hurt Claire anymore. I'd better get back now before the storm gets worse. Take care, Rio. Wait, stay here! Before I can stop her, she slips out the door into the torrential downpour. Rena, wait. Go after her. I sprint after her, yelling her name at the top of my lungs, yet she's already disappeared. That idiot, she never worries about herself. She's going to catch a cold for sure. Rena, you need to come back and dry off and warm up. Rena! Rena! You idiot! You need to think about yourself sometimes. I search for her frantically in the pounding rain, but it finally dawns on me that it's hopeless. I return home, dejected, cold, and miserable. Rena, why did you run off like that? I peel off my soaking shirt and pants towel off half-heartedly and throw on the first dry clothes I lay my hands on. I fall on the bed, exhausted. Claire really should let her... Could Claire really let herself be abused like that? And Rena, she's trying to be strong, but it looks like it's killing her. I stare up at the ceiling, wondering what I should do, but I fall asleep without any answer. Hang on. What the... Go back here. I stand there dumbfounded as he disappears around the corner. I can scarcely believe it. Claire is letting her boyfriend abuse her. By the time I collect my wits, Rena's long gone, but there's no place she could have gone except home in a storm like this. Consoling myself with that thought, I shut the door and returned to my bed. What does she expect me to do about this? I lie on my bed and gaze up at the ceiling as if the answers will materialize there by magic. But the hours tick by and no neat letters spell out an easy solution appear. I drift off to sleep wondering what I can possibly do. I'll do the asshole decisions first. Good morning, Trident City. Everyone ride out the storm today? Or ride out the storm okay? Today is Monday, March the 11th, and what a beautiful day, or Monday it is. It's kind of sad because I don't like weekends anymore because there's nothing to do and stuff doesn't get delivered. It happens at more or less the same time every day, but still, I'm always surprised by the fact it's morning. Today feels especially surreal in the lights of event last night. Is that a dream or am I dreaming right now? Rena was convinced Claire's boyfriend is abusing her. I don't want to believe that, but if it's true, I want to hunt that guy down and punch him in the face. But I'm also worried about Rena. I know how much you care about Claire. Now's the time to act on it. This has to be tough for her as well. Well, first things first, before I do anything else, I need to corroborate what Rena told me. I get changed in a hurry and head off to school. Maybe I should ask Claire what her boyfriend's like. Much to Claire's delight, I'm a little early today. Wow, Rio, I didn't expect you this soon. You actually haven't been late for a while. Did you hit your head or something? Very funny, Claire. How should I approach this? I can't exactly come out and say, Yo, Claire, does your boyfriend ever hit you? So, Claire, how have things been going lately? No better or worse than when you last saw me. Why? She says this with her usual smile intact. There's nothing in her eyes to suggest that her boyfriend is hurting her. Damn it. Oh, okay. Where's Rena? She hasn't made it yet. Late as usual? Seems that way. She's probably... Something probably happened when she was running back and died. I hope she didn't oversleep. Did you two hang out last night? No. Last night I was with my boyfriend. My heart tingles at... twings at those words. I don't know if it's the thought of her boyfriend hurting her, or the thought that she has a boyfriend, period. Did Rena call you last night? No. Did she call you? Yeah. She was really upset because of some rumor she heard about me and my boyfriend. Should I tell her Rena came over last night? Yes, I'll do that. I should tell her, but I'm not going to mention it. I'll let her tell me her side of the story first. It'll be easy to get to the truth that way. What kind of rumor? That my boyfriend is bad news. He is bad news, Claire. You have to break up with him. Listen, Rena, it's just a rumor you heard. There's no need to get so worked up about it. But I'm worried about you, Claire. You might get hurt. Shouldn't you at least tell us more about him? We're your close friends. Did I pick the right choice, actually? Well, he's a year older than me. Rena doesn't seem satisfied with that. Honestly, I'm not either. What should I do about it? There's only so much I can save. Okay, this is more logical for me. Let's see what happened. Claire doesn't want to tell us that's her choice. Rena and I are her friends, but Claire's personal life isn't a democracy. We don't get a vote on how she runs it. Rio, don't you want to hear about Claire's boyfriend too? Rena looks at me, silently pleading for my support. I'm sorry, but I think Claire will tell us about him when she's ready. Maybe if I play it like that, she'll open up to us. Sorry, Rena. Maybe some other time. Rena bows her head and leaves without another word. Rena. I turn to Claire more than a little frustrated. I don't suppose you're going to tell me I should have been more assertive there. I'm sorry, Rio. What are you apologizing for? If you didn't do anything wrong, don't say you're sorry. I think we need to talk to Rena later. I'm worried about the way she's acting. You and me both, but for now let's just get to school before we're both late. Claire and I head to school in silence. Alright, everybody, it's time to get started. Man, it's even harder to focus on the lecture now that I'm thinking about Claire's boyfriend. Oh, the way he worded that sounded like he swung the other way. I wonder if talking to Sophia would help. After what she said yesterday, I'm willing to bet she knew all about this from the beginning. The hours crawl by until it's finally lunchtime. Now to go find that nosy reporter. I leave the classroom and head out into the hall in search of Sophia. Now, where is she? She said I'd be able to find her here. Looking for someone? I jump and turn to find Sophia behind me. Ah, Just the person I need. Oh, are you ready to talk now? Yes. You want information, and I want information. Good. Let's take a walk. She doesn't seem surprised I changed my mind so quickly. I wonder how much she really knows about what goes on in this school. Are you the one spreading the rumor? I trail behind her, trying to size her up as she leads me to someplace more quiet. Which seems to be nowhere else. So then, tell me about your good friends Claire and Rena. Boy, she gets down to business quickly. I met Claire about a year after the Y2K disaster. She's really driven and focused, so she's in a lot of clubs. She's the one who introduced me to Rena. Rena is a millennial orphan, and she's amazingly smart, but despite that, she's really disorganized and forgetful. That's it? What else am I supposed to say? It's not like they have some kind of secret past or anything. Would you say they've been acting any differently lately? I shake my head, but then I remember Rena's visit last night. Well, last night during the storm, Rena came over to my place in tears, telling me Claire's boyfriend was abusing her. So you didn't know about Claire's boyfriend then? So she did know about it before. What else is there she isn't telling me? No, Claire never talks about him. It wasn't part of the agreement, but I'll make an exception this time. Consider it my duty as a reporter to expose misconduct. Claire's boyfriend is named Mark. He lives in the next town over and comes off as friendly, but has serious control issues. He was arrested once for assault, but the victim refused to press charges. Not that that was the only incident, though, just the only time the police got involved. Somehow hearing it presented as cold hard fact makes it even worse. I had hoped to learn there was nothing to what Rena said, but she was absolutely right. This guy is bad news. Claire, why would you go out with such a creep? Why are you letting him hurt you? Oh, jeez. Rio, you there? I try to focus, but it's all so overwhelming. The more I try to think, the more my head swims. So it's true. But what can I do about it? Have you tried talking to her? She's way too pig-headed to listen to me. I bet the more I try to persuade her, the more she'll stick by him. I've never been able to change her mind about anything, least of all something so touchy and personal as a relationship. But wait, Sophia said something about the wings of light, that they're good at breaking up relationships, even if the girl is as willful as Claire, and that one of them goes to our school now. If I could find him, maybe he'd agree to break up Claire and her boyfriend. The idea of striking a deal with one of those heartbreakers disgusts me, but I'd do worse for Claire's sake. Hey, I told you what I know, so tell me who the ex-member of the Wings of Light is. That look on your face says you've got something in mind. It's none of your business. Will you hold up your end of the bargain or not? I don't renegade on my deals. I don't renegade on my deals, Rio. If you're looking for a member of the Wings of Light, you won't have to look far. The way she said it, there's definitely more meaning to it, but what do you mean? You're already well acquainted with him. Why don't you ask that otaku friends of yours for help with Claire? Damn it! That first sentence, when I was reading that first sentence, I was like, you're already well acquainted with him, and then it's like, wait, Alex is the only one I'm currently acquainted with. Wait, you mean Alex? Do you have any other otaku friends who moved here several months ago? He's a nerd obsessed with big-eyed girls shooting magic bullets. There's no way he'd be mixed up in anything like the Wings of Light. Fine, don't believe me then, but if you want to know more, you should ask him about it. Alright, you're oblivious is painful, so I'll give you another freebie. Rena dropped out of all her extracurriculum activities 3 months ago. Don't take it from me, though. Ask her about it yourself. None of her information makes any sense. Alex the Otaku used to be some kind of skirt chaser, and Rena's weird behavior. If she actually has a lot of free times on her hand, why is she so busy lately? But Sophia has no reason to lie to me, and as a journalist, verifying her facts before reporting them is undoubtedly second nature to her. Second nature to her. As crazy as all that sounds, it's probably true still. Well, it's all pretty incredible, you know. It's no skin off my back if you don't believe me, but I have other things to do if we're finished here. I'm willing to exchange information again sometimes if you stumble on anything else interesting. Take care, Rio. By the way, you might want to think about making some changes to your social circle. Your life will turn a lot more stable that way. With that offhand remark hanging in the air, Sophia takes her leave. Who is she to pass judgment? There's nothing wrong with my friends. Lunch break is almost over. I'd better hurry back to class if I want time to eat anything. I wolfed down my food and braced myself for the next lecture. Today we'll be starting the next chapter. Open your books and turn to page. It's no good. My mind quickly wanders to everything Sophia told me earlier. Alex, he can't seriously be one of those infamous Wings of Light guys, can he? He's never shown the slightest interest in anything but animated girls. Oh well, I'll be seeing him today anyway. There's no use speculating either way when I can just ask him. I pack up my books and a few things in advance, so the second the bell rings, I dash out of class. Transition effect. Rio, wait. Can I talk to you for a bit? Rena runs up to me as I exit the classroom. Oh, Rena. Rio, can we go someplace to talk? I want to apologize for before. Sure, let's find someplace quiet. Okay, thanks. We wander around a bit until we discovered an empty hallway. That looks the same. I'm really sorry for this morning. I'm just so worried about Claire. You should be too, you know. In light of what Sophia told me, I can't really downplay her fears. They're more than justified. I am concerned, but we can't act rashly. We have to wait. But I saw it, Rio. He knew that awful storm was coming, but he made Claire wait for him. In the storm for hours anyways. And when he finally showed up, he just started yelling at her and calling her the most awful names and threatening her. And then he pushed her down. You saw all of that? Rena takes a deep breath and looks at me steadily. The fear in her eyes is all but palpable. Palpable, yes. I saw the whole thing. Please, Rio, we can't let this happen again. Claire won't listen to me, but I know she will if you talk to her. Right, I'll try to figure out something to get Claire away from her boyfriend. You do your best, too, okay? Between the two of us, there's no way we'll let that scumbag win. Right. Good always triumphs in the end. That's the spirit. Would you like me to walk you home? Actually, I have something I have to do. Sorry. That's okay. I have to get going myself. Take care, Rena. See you, Rio. Drat, I should have asked her about what Sophia said. Did she really quit all of her clubs without telling anyone? I dumped my school bag at home and changed into casual clothing, then leave to meet Alex. Damn it. Hey, Rio, glad you could make it. Let's head over to the cosplay cafe. How did you con me into this again? Welcome back, Master. Whoa, Master? I've never been addressed that way in my life. It looks like I have a new master today. That is correct, Rio. This is one of the maids working here. I'm very happy you came to see me today, Master. And you, Master. May I take your orders? We'll both have today's special. I see. 2 daily specials coming right up. What's the special today? Whatever they have lying around that's about to go out of date, probably. I'm kidding. The food here is really good. In the meantime, just relax and relish the atmosphere. I'm not sure I want to. The heck? The fuck? All that stuff on the shelf. What the hell? I didn't even notice. Why not? It's pretty weird to have a girl your age following you around and calling you her master, you know. Yeah, okay, it is pretty weird, but hey, at least she's cute, and maids are the best. I glance around cautiously, taking in the brightly colored posters and figures decorating the room. There sure is lots of anime stuff. I make a bland observation, trying not to stare at the other patrons. I wonder what attracts people to a place like this. Do they sell any of it here? They do! There's plenty of manga you can buy if you're interested. And they do enough business to install that expensive widescreen TV? I nod at the massive plasma television set up on the far end of the cab. It's currently showing brightly colored images of perky girls dancing to some high-energy songs. It's a black screen. Big screens are vital to a calf like this. Whenever an anime special airs, they always turn it into an event. It's great to hang out with fellow fans and watch the drama unfold on such a nice big TV. Sounds like fun, I guess. Of course, anime events are fun, and the more people, the better. One time I even went to a convention in Japan, and there were about 500,000 attendees. Yeah, anime never hits that high. Wow, I didn't realize it was that popular. Yeah, the anime and doujin industries are pretty huge over there. Here's your order, 2 strawberry sundaes. Please enjoy, Master. Master? And you, Master. This is actually the nicest looking one I've seen. Thank you. Will you be coming again on Friday this week? You bet. I can't wait to see a childhood friend win for once. I don't know. The Tsunade is pretty popular. It seems like she might win this time. What on earth are they talking about? Seemingly oblivious to my confusion, the maid turns and hands me a card. Why don't you fill out the survey? You'll be entered into a draw to win a collector's item of Storytellers Eternal. Wow, that's a pretty sweet prize. There were only a few hundreds of them ever produced, and they really pulled out all the stops for the bonuses. There's an actual copy of the Librum of the Gods, and even a working replica of Yuri's lute. Would you like to fill out one too? She hands Alex another card. Of course, the protection battles on that game are fantastic, and the character designs by And the character designs by are as incredible as always. And the character designs are as incredible as always. Not sure about that. That sentence words there. I especially love their art for the Catgirl twins from Aliens vs. Felines. The attention to detail on their ears was... It's getting harder and harder to believe this guy could ever land a girlfriend, much less be some sort of legendary playboy. Who falls for a guy obsessing over things like the Catgirl twins from Aliens vs. Felines? But I guess there's no harm in asking. I fill out the survey and scribbled down my email address and other contact information, then hand the card to the maid. Thank you very much, master. Alright, here's mine too. Alex hands the card back to the maid as well. Thank you very much, master. I hope you both enjoy your Sundays. Now that the maid is gone, this is probably a good time to confront Alex. Say, Alex, can I ask you a question? Sure thing. I heard that you're a player. Well, of course. Fighting games are awesome. No, not that kind of player. I mean, like, you like picking up girls. Well, I have been playing a lot of dating sims lately. You need some advice on one? Shiori's route in Sora no Shoujo can be pretty tricky. No, I meant in real life. Picking up real girls. Don't be silly, Rio. The things that work in Galgis... Ah. Damn it. Galgis don't apply to real life. If you tease a Tsunade, I bet she'd hate you. If you thought playing dating sims would help you get a girlfriend, you're sadly mistaken. Alex, listen to me. I heard you used to be a notorious pickup artist from a group called the Wings of Light. I need to know if it's true. I need help. Rio. Just listen. My friend Claire's boyfriend is abusing her. I have to make her break up with him. If you know anything about how to help her, please, you have to help me out. You're serious, aren't you? Rio. I don't like real girls. They're too much trouble. Anime girls are much simpler and less demanding. Right. I got an inventory item. He's not denying it outright. If he wasn't one of them, wouldn't he just say so? If he wasn't one of them, wouldn't he just say so and laugh it off? If he doesn't want to talk to me about it, I can't make him, but maybe I can still get him to help me in a more indirect way. So if you were designing a dating sim, how would you make it more realistic? That's a good question. Well, first I'd add a special stat called personal strength. Oh, it's in this game. Personal strength? What's that? It would represent things like your confidence and self-esteem. Okay, not really. If your PS is low, then you won't have a good conversation with your dates, or you might have fewer choices to improve your relations. Okay, but how do you gain or lose PS? If you want to improve your intelligence, then you study. If you want to improve physical skills, you work out. But what about PS? Well, resting would give you a slight boost, but that's a pretty inefficient way of increasing your personal strength. Mostly it would increase from successful social interactions. Hanging out with people a lot would be the best way to raise it. But saying the wrong things in a conversation would decrease your PS stat. But wouldn't that lead to a vicious cycle? If you had low PS stat, you wouldn't have good choices to raise, so you'd never... If you have a low PS stat, you wouldn't have good choices to raise it, so you'd never get it very high. True, that kind of thing would have to be balanced properly, but I think there are a few ways you could do that. Like, talking to other people who aren't romantic interests, for example. So talking to your friends? Yeah, it's a little cliche, but you typically have at least one character of those role in the stories to give the player information. Talking to that person would help. An informant? Well, I have one of those already, though I don't know how much I can trust her. But I suppose it would be game-breaking if you could just gain PS whenever you called about that character. I wonder how I could fix that. Okay, so having high PS would generally be a good idea. Yep, the PS stat would have a cap like other parameters, but the limit wouldn't go up as easily as HP or MP would. If there's magic, shouldn't there be some kind of recover PS ability? No way, that would be too easy, but maybe a few PS points would completely recover all of your MP. Personal strength is really the key to everything. You got it. It's a start, but what about the dating aspect? Okay, so how would you actually get a date with a girl? Well, normally you would focus all your time on a girl and eventually she'll start to like you. There should probably be more to it than that, though. More? Like what? If all you do is spend time with her, then it's too easy, but you don't want to make it feel unnatural or too hard either. It's something that game developers are always struggling to find the right balance between. I don't think we can work out all the mechanics in one session over strawberry sundaes. Yeah, probably not. We chat a little more about dating sims in various anime series before we part ways. Oh man, this day has been a roller coaster. I'm already worn out, but I should probably check my email before I go to sleep. One new message. Let's see what we got here. Subject, you were looking for me. Author, the player. Himitsu Nakagimi.com. Body. So, Rio, I heard you were looking for me. What the? It's him. I once thought it was wrong to do these things. Hearing your story, I realized there are far worse evils out there. I've decided to lend you a hand, but in return you will promise not to tell anyone about this. Do we have an agreement? In that moment, I realized my once sleepy little world was beginning to rapidly spinning out of control. Well, shouldn't it be rapidly spin out of control? Rumor of a secret divine danger, a heroine, slime worm, stranger, and chance to change fate. Sakura River. Did I finish it? Did I just beat it? Like, one of the endings? Actually, I saw this before. Oh, Tracy, huh? I've seen this before, but I never heard the audio behind it. I suppose that's the guy. What the hell was that? Discover the truth. Break through illusions. Save someone you love. Change your fate. Oh, the red water says it's something bad happening. One of those endings. Oh no, get crippled. And all these wonderful people that worked on it. Yeah, the art there is different from... Okay. Okay, that can... What the hell? What was it? What was that? I continue reading. This is interesting, but I need to read a little further first. I'm reading about basics. I'm going to wait productive. I finished reading the entire book. I go to bed and fall asleep. Lunchtime, it's the best part of school by far. As I wander around scouting a good spot to eat, I hear Rina call out to me. Rio, goddammit, I pressed the right pause button. Rina approaches me, beaming happily. Hi Rina, what's up? Rio, could I talk to you after school? After school for what? It's a surprise. Alright, sure, I don't know if I can meet you as soon as school is out though. Then just come and see me after school whenever you have time, okay? Got it. A surprise, huh? Wonder if she has plans. She sure is excited about it. Alright, see you then. See you. I have no idea what it could be, but there's no use thinking about it. I'll just wait and see what it is. Afternoon. Class is over, so it's time to meet up with Rina. Did we agree on a place? I guess I should just search the hallways. Rina! Not here either. I spent 10 minutes fruitlessly searching for her. Man, when did she run off? Rio! Rina rushes down the staircase to meet me. Oh, Rina, there you are. Sorry, I got caught up asking the teacher for a few questions. So what was it you wanted to speak with me about? Could you walk home with me today? I have something for you. Oh, sure. Great, let's go. Rina leads me down the sidewalk, humming cheerfully the entire way. She's in an awfully good mood. When we arrive at the intersection next to her house, she stops me. Okay, Rio, wait right there. Alright, I'm a little confused about why I have to stay here, but I suppose it's part of her plan. Couldn't she just give it to me at school? I guess if she forgot it, maybe not, but... My speculation is interrupted by Rina's return. She comes up with Claire, who's like, oh, I can go out with you now. Rio, here it is. To my utter shock, nestled in Rina's arm is a gorgeous new computer, though the clear casing on the side, I can see several processing cards and a series of slots for even more upgrades. Obviously, I can't tell the specs just by looking at it, but I'd wager a guess that this beauty is a real top-of-the-line piece of equipment. That's not how you do judge that. Wow, so a new computer isn't as heavy as I thought it would be. Hang on, this is my surprise? Yep, it's all yours. What? You're kidding me? Nope, I won it in a contest. But mine works just fine, and I don't know much about computers anyways. Mine works fine. Works just fine, and I don't know much about computers anyway, so I'm giving it to you. You like computers, right? Rena hands me a slip of paper. I wrote down all the details here. I give the list a cursory glance. What? What? 64-bit processor with 8 cores and 12 gigabytes of RAM? 4 500-gigabyte drives in a RAID array, and they're solid-state drives, 4 video cards, and everything water-cooled? Okay, the only thing I'm winning in this battle is the 12 gigabytes of RAM. And not the solid-state drive. Damn, those things are expensive. 4 video cards. That depends on what video card you're referring to. Water-cooled, don't quite care about that. 64-bit processor, I think mine's the same, but not an 8-core. It's a quad-core. What kind of contest was that, Rena? I don't remember. I forgot all about entering it until they told me I won. Well, whatever. This is incredible. I embrace her, though it's a little awkward with the computer in the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a computer geek's wildest dream come true. Oh, it was nothing. I release Rena and accept the computer from her. I'll pay you back someday, I swear. Oh, no. This is a present. I'd never use it, and it's too nice not to be used, so you're doing me a favor, really. I turn to leave, a stupidly happy grin spreading across my face. I'm gonna go set this up right away. Take care, Rena, and thank you again. Bye, Rio. Have fun with your new computer. I race home without wasting a single second. I can't wait to try it out. Evening. There are only 2 important calls I have. I see them all the time, so I'll need to call and set up plans to hang out. Ah. Go to bed and fall asleep. What should I do? Alright, let's talk to Sophia. So, Rio, you brought me more information? Maybe. You know what? I changed my mind. If there's something you want to know about, I'll tell you what I can. Really, I thought you were only interested in deal making. You're an exception. Oh, hey, a nice face for once. For now, I don't mind talking to you for a bit. I have no clue what it could be, but she's definitely scheming something. Oh, well, if she's in a charitable mood, I might as well learn anything I can from her. Yeah, I'd like to know this. Do you know anything about a recent contest where the prize was a really powerful, custom-built desktop computer? The specs on it are ridiculous. Nope, I've never heard of anything like that before. Oh, If Sophia hasn't heard of it, how did Rena find out about it? So tell me more about Mystica. I met her, so now I'm curious. You've been in the forest, haven't you? What? How did you know? Mystica only turns up in the forest, and for photo shoots. You shouldn't go there, even if the monsters are weak enough now. They'll get stronger. They're getting stronger by the day. On top of putting your life at risk, you're causing trouble for Mystica. Really? Explain this to me. It's simple. Watching your own back is 10 times harder when you have to watch someone else's too. Oh, I guess it's like a really frustrating escort mission in a game. Except this isn't a game, and I'm that idiot NPC blitheringly wandering into enemy mobs. This entire city is in jeopardy right now, and you're making more work for her. Keep that in mind. Yeah, is there anything you can tell me about Rena? Well, not really. Oh, right. She has a crush on you. I already knew that much. I'm not that dense. Well, I just wanted to make sure you knew. You really are that dense. Hey, so what do you plan to do about it? I don't know, but there's one thing bothering me, and that is... She's the one who told me about Claire's boyfriend, but I don't know how she could have found out. Sorry, but there's nothing I can tell you on that one. You were talking about Claire before. Is there anything else you know that I don't? I don't think so. I heard about her boyfriend before, but that's it. I'm not sure I'd want to be mixed up with her now, to be honest. Judging from your previous reaction when I called her kind, she might not have treated you very well. Well, that's true, but she's only pushing me to improve myself, damn it. That's why she's a good friend of mine. She treats me normally. And other people don't? Well, no. I'm not really sure what made me say something like that. It's just popped into my head all of a sudden. You said Alex was part of the Wings of Light, but he can't be further from what I imagined a famous player would be like. Sorry, I'm afraid I can't tell you much. He's very guarded about his past. All I know is that something terrible happened to make the Wings of Light disband. After that, 2 of them left town while the last one remained behind. The date Alex transferred here is the same as when one of the X-members transferred. You don't know anything about what made them split up? Nothing at all, I'm afraid. I've been trying to find that out for a while now. I'll be going around now, till next time. What should I do? Oh. That didn't waste too much time. Go to the park and mess around, go to the bubbles. I don't want to go to the... Oh, let's see. Maybe I can talk to the maid. Hello, welcome back, master. Hang out. I decided to hang out for a little while. I order a drink and lean back in my chair to relax. Hi, Rio, what's up? Alex, you never guess what I got. Okay, then what did you get? A new computer, the newest on the market, in fact. Really? What are the specs? 64-bit processor, 8-core, 12 gigabytes of RAM, 4 graphic cards. What? Dude, you have to let me try it out. Alright, sure. Let's meet up 4 days from now. Thanks, Rio. So then, tell me more about it. Is it... We chatted a little longer about the computer before parting ways. My spirits are pretty high after that. Oh, that was good. I feel a little better after a bit of a rest. Approaching girls. Let's begin, shall we? Once you make eye contact with a girl, smile and wait for her signal. If she smiles back at you, you should approach her. If she looks away, wait for another opportunity. Keep this in mind. The player. Interesting. Do I have to specialize in one of them until... for it to actually do something? This is nighttime. Oh wow, a scorpion. Dark creature with glowing red eye emerges from the shadow. Pose attack. So the room is rich true after all. Rio attacks the insect with blah 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 blah. Level up. Max HP. Oh man, that was the stuff of nightmares. But at least these shadow fiends can be beaten. That's just one more. Bites the dusk. Go home. I go to bed and fall asleep. What the? Okay, so this is like the training time-ish thing. I don't think she has anything interesting to say. Oh, you've heard about the shadow monsters, right? Yeah, I have. What of it? I saw some in the forest. Like I told you before, stay out of the forest, Rio. Wait! Are you Mystica? I'll be going now. Till next time. She's very insistent on that. Never tried the rest option, so I'm gonna... My mind starts to drift. First seed. And the victor of the tournament of the Twilight, the blah 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 blah, roar of applause. They're all cheering for me and chanting my name, but this isn't anything new. I was returning the champ. I won again, and da 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 da. I don't care about winning, though. All I care is about magic. Magic is always battle intense, but my spells are blah 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 blah. I am reading this. I'm just not saying it fast enough as I read it. It's so much fun when I surprise people. I love it when I do something completely off the guard. I love the blah 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 blah. Come on now, start with the perceived prize. My head hurts. I'll feel better now. I see. That. Shadow in the daylight. You promised me you wouldn't come back here. I'm sorry, Rio. I can't complete my mission and protect you at the same time. Your mission? I'm battling the shadows that roam here. Well, so am I. Why don't we team up? Then we can take them all out faster. Absolutely not. Please understand, the monster here grows stronger by the days that go by. Very soon they will be too much for you. So pretty please, with a cherry on top, stay away from here and let me take care of all these baddies, okay? Maybe. Rio, don't you have something else important to do? Please just leave. Before I can blink, Miska disappears through the flashlight. Where'd you go? She's nowhere to be seen. Erica, good morning. I'm ready for I hope to learn on. Good morning. What's your MRP? My magical potential rating? I'm C rank. What about you? C plus, not too much higher than my teams. I am reading this. I read faster looking, but speed reading. Walking on forwards for a while. See anything? Ah, damn it, I didn't see that. I don't know when I'm about to level up. Okay, just one more. Something about is not very useful. Here we have the top of the shining long blade. Let's make it the touch. Okay, last one to like punch out. Hello, Chromecratic. Welcome to the stream. Been streaming for quite a while, playing this game that Sakura River graciously gave me a copy to check out. And perhaps to do a video on, but I'm currently streaming it, so yeah, there's this. I go to bed and fall asleep. Why do you always bring that sword with you? You know there are far mightier weapons at your disposal. I suppose that's true. No one actually uses a sword for fighting these days. The small people, no wonder. I'm not gonna, like... This seems like a VN. Yeah, it's a visual novel. I suppose you're right, but I don't understand meta-atrociously. I'm not gonna read this, so if you wanted me to slow down, ask. I'm just speed reading it with my eyes. What's happened so far? Ah, crap. Let's see. So there's this character called Claire. My character discovers that her boyfriend is being abusive, so he's trying to find some way to break them up. He finds out that Alex, his otaku friend, is from... He used to be part of this group called the Wings of Light that were basically playboys, and that also broke up like couples too. So my guy decided to ask him for help to break the relationship between Claire and her abusive boyfriend up, so that, you know, for the best. Rena, then there's another character, another friend they have, Rena, who is the blonde chick, who, let's see, she's a sweet girl, and lately she's the one who told my main character about the abusiveness, and recently she gave him a computer with these really high specs that actually kind of beats out mine, almost. But she said she won it from a contest, but there's apparently no such thing because the, let's see, the school's newspaper informant, Sophia, when my character asked her about it, she said there was no contest. So Rena is being suspicious, acting a little suspicious. It doesn't look like she has any bad intentions, but not sure whether to completely trust everything. And then I was in the forest punching scorpions in the face, and the magical girl Mystica told me to just fuck off, solo XP for me, but just don't get yourself killed. Yada yada. So now we're right here. This is the case of the mysterious appearing computer. Have you played this before? Don't spoil anything for me. I like seeing the story unfold. You can't build on this, but I need it. You don't even get to do it. I'm pretending you're getting those bones, but that's me. That's called that. I don't expect anyone else to have it. This is what makes life so dreadful. I don't like it. For now, it is merely a game, an exercise for your mind. Someday you will be forced to play this game in reality. No, I haven't played. Okay, because when you said this is the case of the mysterious appearing computer, you'll be forced to play this game in reality. It's my job to prepare you for it when that time comes. Fine, then I'll play that. We have to take this. Ah, but if you merely aim to obstruct me, you will never earn enough points to win the game. Dream stirred something inside me. Lunchtime. Right now, apparently we're in during the week where I'm just leveling up myself and things. That's the bell. Time for some grub. I packed up the stuff and I meander along lazily, ignoring the chatter around me up ahead, and I notice Rena coming over to meet me. Here's the Rena character. Hi, Rena. Hi, Rio. Yeah, I'm called Rio, the most girly Japanese name ever. because Rio from Clanhead was very girly. Shoot, what am I I'm forgetting something. Oh, right, the clatter, the chatter around. You know, I was recently eating at a restaurant, and, like, there was only a couple of people there, but, like, you know, it was kind of full. And I can't believe the amount of noise that just has that crowd noise. Like, I'm just so surprised. I kind of wanted to ask everyone to, like, just shut up so I can hear the silence of it and see, like, what happened, and have people slowly talk and see how the crowd noise, like, just builds up. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a student behind her carrying a massive load of books. She's about to lose her balance. Look out! She just dodges. With surprising grace and agility, Rina sidesteps the imminent collision. I smoothly evade her as well. Oh my gosh, sorry. The student apologizes hastily as she speeds off down the hallway. That was pretty amazing, Rio. I could say the same to you. Are you secretly a master at dodgeball or something? I guess I get invited to play a lot because of my grades, so I get a lot of practice. Why do you get invited to play dodgeball because of your grades? Yeah, I thought there was something a little strange about that, too. Maybe they just want to be friends. They'll probably think that you're good at everything. I wish people wouldn't think of me like that. I glanced down and noticed that Rina is holding a lunch bag. You're making your own lunches now? Yep, I really should learn how to cook for myself, you know. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, Rio, it's been a while since we spent any time together. Yeah, it has. Ah, forget it, I said anything. I have to go. Bye. Rina, what's the matter? But she takes off without acknowledging my question. She's been acting so strange lately, like she's afraid of something. I hope nothing's seriously wrong. Oh, jeez, I wonder. Should I... Oh, this is Sophia, by the way, the news informant. Did you need something? Sorry, I have things I take care of today. I'll be going until next time. Maybe here? The art is so old. Really? I didn't think it was, I didn't think it was that... I don't know, I still think it's kind of, like, relevant. Welcome back, Master. Leaving already? I received a packet. Key to... Ah, yes! Wait, what happened to the call people? I'm flooded with work. Digger, I really need your help now. I'm managing to keep things under control except for the database. I can't handle that one by myself. Thanks for your help. Ryan. Clear sky. Wait, you said database, right? Okay. Database. No, that's not what I meant. Wait a minute. I did not buy that one book that I would have liked to have bought. Damn it. Learn some advanced programming techniques. Wait. Arena number. Hello, Rio. Hi, Rio. Want to hang out sometimes? I'd love to. Bubble tea sounds nice. Let's meet up tomorrow. Oh, okay, so you can just call them and that'll do that. Go to bed and fall asleep. I read the bubble tea shop on time, but Rena's nowhere to be. I guess she's running a little late as usual. It's been nearly 20 minutes now. Where can she be? Rio, why can't I read a book while I waited? Rena throws up to me in panic. I'm sorry, Rio. Something came up and I had to take care of it. To tease her or not. Oh, I suppose I got to forgive you this one, that is, if you treat me today. Oh. But that's a small price to pay for forgiveness. I mean, you could have asked me to buy you something really expensive, or write pages of poetry to recite in front of the entire class, or wear a sackcloth and ashes in public while beating my chest and tearing my hair. Although I don't know where to find a real sackcloth. Or you could have asked me to perform 12 impossible labors. So I'm really glad you forgive me this easily, Rio. You're such a good friend. Oh man, Rena. Rena, I was just messing with you about the drinks, of course. I forgive. I'm too late. She's already pulling out her wallet. Still, her reactions are so cute, I can't help but smile. We ordered our bubble tea and find a booth for ourselves. I feel a little guilty for spending time with you like this. I mean, Claire's not here. I know how you feel, but it's not like the three of us have to do everything together. It's just fine for me, just for you and me to hang out sometimes. But if we don't take time for ourselves, we won't be in any shape to help Claire. So don't feel bad, okay? Let's just relax and enjoy ourselves. Okay, thanks, Rio. An attendant at the counter interrupts to announce that our drinks are ready. I head over to pick them up and return to the table. Rena gulps her down durably with almost childish enthusiasm. I conceal a smile and sip mine slowly, chewing enjoyably on one of the tapioca balls. So not gonna say that, because that's fat. No, you cannot say that again. By the way, Rio, I'm a bit worried about you. Are you sure you're not becoming an otaku? I nearly spit out my drink at the sudden outlandish question. Huh? I was just wondering. After all, it seems like you're really interested in otaku things these days. I burst out in peals of laughter. You worry too much. It's not like I'm becoming a different person or anything. Rena regards me with the curious eyes as she contemplates my reply. I have a feeling she just thinks of otakus as mysterious alien life forms. If someone likes movies or books, that doesn't make them weird, right? It's not too different if you like anime or manga. I suppose not. That's so brave of you. You aren't afraid if people will think you're childish for liking cartoons. We chat for whiles, enjoying our tea in each other's company. After we run out of topics and tea, we part ways. I really enjoyed my time with her. Evening. Claire. My dog Claire's on my ring ring. Hello, Rio. Hi, Claire. Want to hang out sometime? Sure thing. I don't mind bubble tea, do you? Let's meet up 2 days from now. Ah, they're always about them bubble teas. Go to bed and fall asleep. Morning. Go outside. Yeah, I think I'll go with this. Search engine optimization. It starts to drift away. Lost research. So I was okay, ask me. It's my third day. Right. Oh, you mean the short startup and slow cooldown and cooldown times? I'm not sure to play on my computer. I make a half-hearted effort to clean up by tossing clothes into my closet. Class has been over plenty of times before. He hardly expects things to be stark and clean. Knock knock. Coming. Hey, Rio, you have no idea how much I've been looking forward to this. So it was today. Haha. Come on in. Don't mind if I do. So where is it? I point to my desk where the shiny new desktop is reverberantly enshrined like some sort of holy relic. It's so beautiful. He seats himself up at a desk and eagerly grabs the mouse. As he does, I realize I had left my email program open. What is this? Alex is scrolling through my inbox, his expression inscrutable. Who sent this to you? What? All that stuff from the player about picking up girls? I thought that was you. He doesn't answer. He's too busy reading my emails from the player. What is this? You don't have to keep up the charade, Alex. I know you're one of the wings of light. I am not! Sorry. Alex heaves a heavy sigh and moves to sit on my bed. He stares down at his hand for a moment before speaking. It's true, there was a time when I was called that, but I closed that chapter of my life a long time ago. Close it? Then who's been sending these emails? I don't know. Whoever it is knows what he's talking about, though. But he's got it all wrong for someone in your situation. Alex buries his head in his hand and runs his fingers through his hair. I can't imagine why someone would bring this up now. We all agreed to never speak of it again. What are you talking about? It's a long story and I need some time to think. Are you free this weekend? Sure. Good, let's meet up then. I promise I'll explain everything. In the meantime, though, don't heed this advice or pay too much attention to it. It's not wrong, but it's not completely right either. I'm going to track down whoever sent it, so if you don't mind, I'd like to forward this to myself. Sure thing. Sorry to ditch you when I just arrived, but I'd rather get started on this. We'll game some other time. I'll hold you to that. Right. Take care, Rio. I've become Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll see you in 7 A's from now. Sakura Rivers. Damn it. Another thing you messed up. 7 A's from now. Looking somber, he takes his leave. So it wasn't Alex hiding behind the let's see, pseudonym, the pseudonym of the player after all, even though he finally admitted to being one of the Wings of Light. Or rather, he was one of them. What could have possibly happened to make him never want to speak of it again? Evening. Fall asleep, morning. Here are some tips. Now let's move on to the next point. A young woman is always looking for new experiences. Sometimes she feels like a bird trapped in a cage. She knows the cage is there to protect her, but she still yearns to break free. Also, working out does give you a little bit of an advantage. The player. I don't think that advice is wrong at all. I need reading a book about the thing. And some more tricks. When it starts to drift. First seed. Victor the... Wait, I already read this before. Yeah, I read this before. I arrived at Hannibal Tea a few minutes early, beating the first ever punctual Claire for once. I don't really mind having to wait. Wait, though. How can I separate from that no good? Ah, damn it, no. No good boyfriend of her. Most realize if I'm tricking her, though, luring her here on the pretense that I joined her and hang out. Well, well, look at you. You're on time for once. Did you happen to spot any of the 4 horsemen on your way over? Huh, no need to break out the survival kits just yet. We still haven't seen the first sign. Oh, and what's the first sign? The day you greet me with, "Hello, Rio, it's so nice to see you. How have you been?" Is that so? Guess I'll have to remember that. I'd hate to be the one responsible for Armageddon, after all. It wouldn't be just your fault, though. There are all the other signs, too. Like Rena being selfish. That's the 3rd one, yeah, and the 4th one is you skipping school. Then the 5th one's going to be you making the top of the honor roll. No chance of that ever happening. I guess we're safe from the apocalypse, after all. Haha. Looks like our banter has dispelled the tension. We're both more relaxed now. So, have you ordered yet? Not yet, I was waiting for you. Cool. What do you want? Why do you give me choices? Damn you. Go with mango with tapioca pearls. Good choice. It's important to try out new things sometimes. We ordered our drinks and find a table. Say, Rio, what did you do for fun as a little kid? I blinked. That was certainly a weird question to ask out of nowhere. Well, I scratched my head. I can't really remember, but I think I read a lot. Maybe? Don't tell me you forgot a simple thing like that. What kind of guy can't remember his childhood? I probably have a funny expression on my face because she burst out laughing. Don't think about it too hard. I'm just messing with you. Torgo. Someday I'm gonna find another pastime for this girl. And now she's winding up for her next attack. Great. So, when are you planning to ask Rena out? She really does like you, you know. Yeah, I know. Then what's there to think about? Just ask her out already. I can't do that, Claire. Why not? Even if you don't like her now, you will if you start taking her out on dates. I don't think it works that way. Besides, I might end up hurting Rena even more if I did that. I treasure my friendship with her, and I don't want to lose her over something like that. Aw, that's so sweet. Just look at how much you care about her. That's positive proof you really should be going out with her. Claire just won't give up on the matter no matter how many times I tell her. I wish I understood just why she wants to set me up with Rena so badly. There's a special kind of pain in knowing that the person you like desperately wants you to like someone else instead. Still, this isn't what I came here to discuss. I need to find a way to peacefully settle this for now and change the subject. Thanks, Claire. It's good of you to be so worried about the happiness of your friends. I smile at her, trying my hardest to avoid letting my real feelings show. But you know, I worry about you too. Me? Why could you possibly be worried about me? I was gonna sneeze, but I lost it. This isn't going to be easy, but now's my chance. Broach the subject carefully. There's no use in beating around the bush. I have to confront her directly about the fact that he's dangerous. Listen, Claire. I know your boyfriend has anger issues. What? He's dangerous, Claire. Please, you have to stop seeing him. Rena's been talking to you, hasn't she? Does it matter? Of course it matters. That girl. Listen, neither of you have even met him. You don't have any ideas what you're talking about. Isn't that part of the problem? Wouldn't you have introduced us to him if you weren't hiding something? We should be able to meet him. We're your friends, Claire. That's right, you are my friends, not my parents or my babysitters or anyone with the right to butt in on my personal affairs. Oh, but you're always butting in on mine and Rena's. Isn't that pretty hypocritical of you? That's diff. More to the point, though. Do you have any idea how worried sick you've made Rena? She doesn't even want to go out with me anymore because she thinks you need me more than her. Did she really say? Rena? You idiot. Claire, you need to break up with him, please. For a brief moment, I feel like maybe I've gotten through to her, but... Alright, I'll admit it. Alright, I admit it. I'm a total hypocrite, satisfied, but I take what I want in life and don't let others stand in my way. I think Rena deserves to be happy, so I'll do what it takes to make that happen. If that makes me a hypocrite, so be it. Claire, listen, I've had enough of this. Later, Rio. Claire snatches her drink and storms out of the shop. Guess this means I'm stuck with her bill now. But oh man, that didn't go well at all. Could I have handled that in a better way somehow? I sit alone in the shop, sipping on my bulk tea and fretting about what I can do differently next time. But no matter how I look at it, Claire is in the wrong here. Oh, didn't take money from me. Oh, all of a sudden I feel strangely lightheaded and weak. I hope I'm not getting sick. Maybe if I lie down and rest for a bit, my head will stop buzzing. I make my way to the bed slowly to avoid falling, but the dizziness gets progressively worse with every step. I stumble and fall to the floor. On top of that, my vision is giving out, and there's a strange humming noise. Whatever I'm coming down with must be pretty nasty. I pick myself up with some effort and manage to drag myself into bed. Seriously, though, what kind of bug causes tinnitus? Or is it tetanus? And even with my eyes closed, I still keep seeing those bright flashes of light. What gives? Reflectively, I covered my eyes in a vain attempt to block out the lights, but... Ow! My hands are burning hot. My eyes spring open to see them glowing softly, and I bolt sitting upright. What the? I must have a fever so bad I'm delusional. Yeah, that would explain what I'm seeing and why my hands are so hot. I lie down and shut my eyes to sleep it off, but as the minutes tick by, the lights go away and my head starts to feel clearer. Cautiously, I open one eye to check my hands. Yep, still glowing. This was certainly unexpected, to say the least. Gingerly, I reached an index finger up to my cheek, but stop when I feel the heat radiating from it. Even though they feel completely normal to me, my hands are scattling hot for some reason. I wiggle my finger and flex my wrist experimentally, and the lights from my hand trails after like the tail of a comet. By all rights, I should be flipping out right about now, but somehow the situation doesn't seem all that unnatural, I guess. I've read too many stories about ordinary people suddenly developing magical powers. I start tracing figures in the air, and then for fun I draw a magical symbol from one of Alex's favorite shows. The light in my hand intensifies, and I can feel power gathering in preparation to be used. Alright then, let's see if I can figure out what to do from here. Whoa, I didn't expect that to actually work. Can I do it again? My heart pounding, I steady my shaking hands and carefully trace the symbol out one more time. A small blast of light erupts from my fingers and strikes a glass I left sitting out there, instantly shattering into a million pieces. Well, that settles that. I'm definitely not seeing things. I clean up the broken glass, and in doing so, notice the light and heat have faded from my hand. I try to spell one more time just to be sure, but as I expected, nothing happened. This must be my limit for today. I'll come back after I get some rest. Incredibly, there is such a thing as real magic, but why would I, of all people, suddenly discover it? What set it off, and why on earth does a made-up spell from an anime series actually work? Is it possible that other spells from that series would work? What about spells in manga? As tempting as it would be to run around showing it off, it doesn't take me long to realize I'm better off keeping quiet about this. If word got out, I'd probably end up in some sort of secret government research faculty. Come to think of it, that explains a lot. Everyone else who discovered it before I did either realize this and stayed silent, or they would wound up in government custody. You learned this spell. Cool. Go to bed and fall asleep. Princess return, fanfare of the world. So reading manga gives you spells? This is kind of fun. So, Sophia, what do you think of magic? Hard to say. Supposedly there's a magical girl defending the city. I'll believe it when I see it. Little does she know that can be arranged. But it's probably best I don't tell anyone about this, not even Claire or Rena. Say, Rio, would you mind talking for a bit? Yes? I heard you like anime and such. Yeah, what about it? Do you like magical girl manga? Yeah, I do. It's a lot more popular here than it is even in Japan. A lot of live-action magical girl shows are produced and filmed here too. Really? I didn't know that. Why the sudden interest? I was just thinking there might be a lead there somewhere. Actually, I need to know a bit more about anime before I can talk to someone. He has information I need, but I'll probably need to make some small talk before I can get it out of him. I see. Well, I'm hardly an expert, but at least I can tell you a few general things. Sophia and I chat about anime for a while before I head home. We both enjoyed the conversation. I'll be going now. Till next time. Fuck you, I spent some time practicing my magic. Damn it, I forgot books. Oh, wait. Okay, that confused me for a second. I thought I couldn't put the thing in. Hmm. Oh, I haven't read this one. Oh, hey, Rena. Hi, Rio. I'm glad you came. We need to figure out how to stop Claire's work. It's only a matter of time because he seriously hurts her. Maybe we should talk to her together. Claire is so stubborn that I'll eventually tell her to stop seeing him, but we have to make them break up somehow. Maybe we don't. Huh? What do you mean? I think maybe we're going about this the wrong way. Claire made the decision to date this guy, right? If we try to tell her what to do, she'll just get more defensive and stubborn about it. That's just how she is. Alright, well, what can you do? I want to talk to her more, but I've been so busy lately. Oh, do you have a part-time job? Huh? What do you mean? I heard you quit all your clubs at school. Did you get a part-time job or something? Oh, you heard about that, huh? You're right, I do have a part-time job now. It's pretty demanding, though. I'm really tired all the time. What sort of job? Well, I guess I can tell you it's modeling. Whoa! Oh, but Rio, you have to promise not to tell. You will, right? I smile, rest assured. Don't worry, your secret is safe for me. Thanks, that means a lot to me. You're so cute, I bet they pay you tons. Too bad photographs can't capture the beauty inside your heart. Ugh. Oh, Rio, don't say things like that. No, seriously, don't. It's too embarrassing. I don't know what to say. Rena smiles warmly at me. It's electrifying. We chat a bit more, but we never can come up with a surefire way to make Claire dump her boyfriend. Spend some time practicing my magic. Be yourself and always grow. Now for something key. Girls like confidence in men. They don't see guys who are desperate or depressing as dating material. Don't go overboard though. Just be yourself and show her that you're comfortable in your own skin. But keep in mind that learning and growing are things you will go throughout your entire life. So work on becoming a better person, and that girl will definitely fall for you. I want to hang out sometime? Sure. Why don't we go to the park and talk for a bit? Let's meet up tomorrow. Let me think. Nothing I say will convince you to stay away from here, will it? Miss Kid appears before me in the usual blinding flash of light. There's a fine line between curling and foolish heartedness. Rio, is there something you seek in the forest? I'll get it for you if you just tell me what it is. The thing I'm searching for. I guess I'm just tired of not knowing what's going on around here. Yeah, I felt the same way until I discovered my magical abilities, that is. It was exciting at first, but now I wish I never had them. You wish you never had them? Why? It's really just selfishness on my part. I want to spend more time with people I love. I hate having to cut things short with them in order to save the world all the time. Really? I guess all magical girls have that problem, huh? That's so. So how do they deal with it? Eventually they defeat the bad guys and make up for lost times after. Defeat the bad guy? I see. Is it harder than that? Yeah. It's not something you can resolve by having enough magical firepower. Is it a dark magical girl who just needs a little help? A dark magical girl? She's a magical girl who's an antagonist at first, but only because she's lonely and depressed. Once the main character decides to trust her and believe in her, she becomes a really good friend. Wow, that's very insightful. You're giving me something to think about anyways. Haha, it was just a shot in the dark. For being in the dark, it was rather a close shot. I don't really know how to resolve things, though. If you show that you care for her, I'm sure things will work out in the end. I think I won't mention the dramatic fight scene that usually precedes that, though. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Thank you, Rio. I appreciate you talking to me and giving me advice. I enjoyed it myself, but now it's time for me to disappear. Please be careful. Wait! You bitch! There she goes again. You gotta at least warn a guy before you do that all of a sudden, you know? Oh well, now what? And there's that scorpion thing. Oh, a shadow. Dispel magic effect. I don't think that was gonna work. There we go. Oh, they have the same titles, but it's not like the same story. I'll just keep fighting them until I level up. Seems like there's some going back and forth in time stuff. Ah, finally. Alright, alright. Let's see, attack defense. Although I do have the health. Okay, come on. Okay, just one more. Okay. I think that's all I can handle without getting killed. I made a point of arriving at the park precisely on time so Claire won't be able to find fault with me. Yo! I turned around to find Claire waving at me. I waved back and jogged up to her. Hey, how's it going? Not bad. Looking forward to a nice stroll through the park with you. Same here. Claire looks relaxed and untroubled, and I'm able to breathe a mental sign of relief. I'm sure there are things bothering her, but as long as she can smile wholeheartedly like that, I'm sure she'll be okay. Seeing it makes me feel better about everything. The two of us set out at an easy pace along one of the park's many paths. What should I talk about? Monster sightings would be too cool. Wait a minute. Ah, I don't know who the identity of the Mystica is. Let's see what this says. It's probably not a good idea to bring up her boyfriend right away. For now, I'll talk to you about this recent shadow incident. Have you heard the rumors about shadow monsters lurking in the forest? Who hasn't? Who hasn't? People just won't stop talking about it. You wouldn't normally expect such a ridiculous rumor to gain legs like that. Of course, the fact that they're actually real just might be helping that along. Do you think maybe there's something to it? It's funny you should ask. Really, I don't care about it either way. I'm a little surprised by how thoroughly disinterested she is. Aren't you at least a little curious about why people are talking about it so much? Who cares? Either there are monsters in the forest or there aren't. If there are, we'll know for sure soon enough. And if there aren't, then it's just a silly rumor for people addicted to cheap thrills. I'm not really into trumped up hysteria, you know. I should have expected the cool and rational Claire would see it as such. Always a level-headed one, huh? You seem pleased by that. Now why would that be? I'm glad you're not like some girl who loved that kind of thing. You know, stuff like wild boyfriends for a day. I'm happy I got to see this side of you. Hope I can see it again in the future. What? What do you mean by that? Sophia said that Claire is actually really gentle around other people. It's only with me that she puts up this front. Now I wonder just what other aspects of herself she might not be showing around me. Hey, Earth to Rio, what did you mean by that just now? Sorry, but that's all I can say for now. Aw, why is that? I smile at her. Because I believe in you, Claire. I'm happy you feel that way, but that's not a real answer, and you're still too much of a pushover. A pushover? I just like seeing people smile, that's all. That's exactly what I mean. Keep that up and everyone's going to take advantage of you. I'd rather be taken advantage of than be the... I'd rather be taken advantage of than be the one taking advantage. See what I mean? You're just incorrigible. You know that? I still don't see what's wrong with it. Jeez, here's exactly what's wrong with it. We go back and forth like that for some time, but by the end we're both laughing. When nightfall approaches, we go our separate ways. I spent some time practicing my magic. There's so much instability in our system. Digger, the database needs more work than I expected. Obviously not really obligated to help me, but some serious bad stuff is happening if you don't. The manager is cutting back on my funding for my department. I've got that contract under founder so that they have to pay you on those terms if you do the work. Please, I'm desperate. No, not just because it's my job on the line, but because it's going to be terrible for everyone. The deposit accrues to Ryan. Damn it. Let the match begin. Stop reeling yourself as a right man. The one reeling tries to interrupt the other side by shooting off a quick throw. It's a tournament battle right now. Who wins? Take a ticket with me as a education. Right now there aren't any customers here, but slow day, I guess. Just as I think the bell's on the door trying. Rio, you're here. Oh, it's good to see you. So glad to copy you. Good news, I ran to figure out the answer to our riddle. Our riddle? You know, the riddle? Riddle, the way he's looking at me indicates it's not something he wants to spell out in too many words. Wait, does it mean the identity of the person who's been emailing me? Oh yeah, I remember now. So what's the answer? How are you, master? I'm helping Rio out with a riddle. Oh, what kind of riddle? The secret identity of someone magical. Oh, so you figured out the identity of Mystica. Tell me, who is it? Ah, not that kind of magic. I suppose it'd be better to call this person an illusionist. What? But the time for deception is over now. I will now expose the culprit. Don't tell me you're going for a dramatic reveal with the finger pointing and everything. Right here. Alex ignores me and slams his fist on the table. Tracy, you are the player emailing Rio dating advice. Tracy? Yeah, that's her name. You didn't know? No. Well, it is anyways. Alex turns back to Tracy and points theatrically. You've been using me as a decoy so that Rio would never suspect it was really you. What are you talking about? The email sent from a dummy account through a router, so I couldn't trace the IP, but I knew that the culprit had to be someone who knew Rio's email address in the first place. That's sound deduction. Also, the person must have known about the problem with Claire. While Sophia and Ria knew about it, they couldn't be the culprits. Neither of them would have given that particular advice. Why not? Claire already likes Rio. The advice was for winning over a girl who doesn't like you yet, not how to approach someone who already has an affection for you. Not how to approach someone who has already... Rena knew about Claire's feelings, so she never would have written the email that way. Of course, by that reason, it still could have been Sophia. Wait, you know Sophia? That little snoop has been a thorn in my side ever since? Shouldn't it be ever since? Ever since she showed up. I can only assume she heard about my past from her. Well, maybe. But as nosy as she is, it's not Sophia's style to meddle in other people's affairs. Like a true journalist, she prefers investigating events over instigating them. So that leaves me and Tracy. I certainly didn't do it, which means there's only one person left. You got Rio's email from the card he filled out for that contest. When you heard about the Wings of Light, you thought it would be the perfect cover. So ready to give yourself up now, Tracy? I'm sorry, Rio. I didn't write those emails. I heard you talk about your friend's abusive boyfriend, and I really wanted to help. I've seen destructive relations like that before, and I couldn't stand the thought of it happening again. I'm sorry that I wasn't honest with you from the start. It's never easy to save a friend from a bad relationship. Trying to force a breakup between two people tends to backfire. Trust me on this one. I'm grateful that you tried to help me out, Tracy, even if it turned out to be a bit misguided. But I think that this is something no amount of advice can help with. Sorry, Rio. It just breaks my heart when I think back on how much my friend Leah suffered. I see. I guess Tracy and Alex are alike in a few ways. Tracy and Alex and I talked for a while, but the atmosphere in the cafe is pretty heavy. I finally head home to clear my head. I feel better now that the mystery's been solved. Did the game freeze? Oh shit, the game froze. Wait. The player's facade discovered the truth behind the player's emails. I didn't even try that hard. I spent some time practicing le magic. Okay, that scared me for a second. I was gonna be like, Sakura Rivers, what the hell? I need reading the book about the database. And some more info. Finish reading the entire book. The weekend has finally rolled around. I'm waiting to meet up with Alex. The last time I saw him, he confessed to being a former member of the Wings of Light. Today, he intends to tell me everything that happened. Rio, you made it. Of course. So, are you going to explain? I'll do you one better. I'll show you. Let's get going before we miss the train. This train is very... The top half is not drawn that well. The bottom, the chairs, sure. Alex doesn't say another word as we board the train up and depart. His expression is distant. He's staring at the interior of the train car like he's seeing something else entirely. It's a rather sharp contrast from the animated Alex I've always known, who would normally be regulating me the latest events of his favorite anime or the intricacies of the latest arcade game. Hey Alex, you okay? Yeah, I'll tell you everything when we get there. I'd rather not go into it out in public like this. So for now, let's hear about your friend Claire again. I explained the love triangle between me, Claire, and Rena as best as I can, as well as details about Claire's boyfriend. I see, pointing my finger up. The problem with the advice you got is that it's for making a girl fall for you. But the thing is, Claire already likes you. Wait, Claire likes me? That can't be right. All we ever do is give each other a hard time. There's no way she likes me. Ever read Much Ado About Nothing? Much Ado About Nothing by Shakespeare? I shake my head negatively. Affection's an antipathy. It's not apathy. Antipathy aren't all that different from each other. It's easier to make someone who hates you. It's easier to make someone who hates you fall for you than someone who's completely indifferent to you. Wait, it's easier to make someone who hates you fall for you than someone who's completely indifferent to you. And Rena thinks you have a great deal of influence over Claire. She wouldn't say as much unless she was sure of Claire's feelings. I guess so. This is where things get tricky. Claire and Rena don't have any close friends besides you, right? Right. Remember when I told you before that personal strength is important? Yeah. You're not the only one, you know. Other people's personal strength matter as well. So, wait, you're saying that spending time together doesn't just improve my personal strength, but others too? You could put it in those terms, yeah. You're the entirety of both Claire and Rena's support network. But they're also the ones supporting you. So when we hang out, it helps us both. Looks like you understand. So the best thing I can do for Claire and Rena is to spend time with them. Spend time with them? Isn't there something more to it? The desire to do something with Claire is almost a physical need. Standing by and watching some punk with issues hurts hurt her is driving me crazy. Seriously, that can't be enough. Shouldn't I try to do something? You'd be surprised at what difference one sympathetic ear can make when you're coping with something terrible. That's how I picked up girls who were in abusive relationships. Well, there was a lot more to it than that, but trust me, it's an important part. More? Like what more? Tell me. You don't need to worry about any of it. Claire already likes you. If you like her, show her that. Listen, Rio, proper courtship is about empowering each other to grow as people instead of dictating each other's lives. Most relationships gone bad could have been said that both sides had communicated effectively about what they wanted to become and how they will achieve it. I could illustrate my point with dozens of anecdotes, but I don't particularly care to relive most of those stories. Okay, I'll get it. I'll spend time with Claire by talking, listening to her, and encouraging her to find a solution rather than find one for her. Good. Glad you get how important empowerment is. Here's our stop. We exit the train, leave the station, and start walking. A few blocks later, we arrive at a hospital. Without pausing to check the directory, Alex leads me to an elevator and punches in a number. When the doors slide open, a nurse from the station calls out to him. Hello, Alex. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been? All right. How is she today? I'm afraid there hasn't been any change. I see. Has she been moved or anything? Not at all. You can visit her for as long as you like. Alex turns and head down a hallway of seemingly endless hospital rooms, and I fall into a step behind him. Given the conversation with the nurse and his unnerving guidance, I'm sure he's done this many times before. I forgot he's also voiced by Arnold Schwarzenegger. No, not really. Alex, who is this we've come to visit, and why did you bring me here? So you can truly understand. Understand what? The reason why the Wings of Light were formed. You see, years ago, these two guys and I were rivals. All vying for the heart of a girl named Julia. She was brilliant, talented, unfailing, kind, and just as beautiful on the inside as she was on the outside. We all idolized her like a goddess. But that blinded us to what she was really like. We never knew how much she was actually suffering. We didn't realize the pressure we were putting on her when we complimented her. She thought everyone needed her to be the shining perfect angel in our lives. Because of that, she hid it from us when she was scared or hurt. She wound up turning this guy out of desperation, and they started dating secretly. But he was a real bastard, a total monster. He would just completely lose it sometimes and beat her mercilessly. Can you imagine it? Someone capable of raising a hand against her? But he could, and he did. He abused her both physically and mentally, and over time he utterly broke her spirit. But he had convinced her that she needed him. And even as bad as things were, she was in a place where she was emotionally incapable of reaching out to anyone. It was only a matter of time before he went too far. One day he did. Now she's like this. Go on, see for yourself. Alex steps aside so that he no longer stands between me and the curtain. I step forward and slowly draw it aside to reveal what lay behind it. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Lying on the sterile white bed is a slumbering girl seemingly magicked up out of a fairy tale. She looks every bit the gentle princess Alex described her as being. How could anyone so lovely get involved with someone so despicable? That's exactly what we all thought. We had no idea until it was too late. Even if one of us had been able to win her heart to crack open that facade, she would still be smiling at us today. The guilt and pain of that thought nearly drove us mad until we decided to do something about it. We banded together to learn how to make girls fall in love with us, to break up girls from guys who were hurting them. And although we only took them out on a date or two to show them they deserved better, after a while we were actually pretty good at it. I've heard the stories. You guys were legendary. Legendary? I don't know about that. Either way, it doesn't matter. What do you mean? We wanted to separate vulnerable girls from men who were hurting them, but the only way we knew how to do that was by dating them. And that just wasn't enough to save them all. It was not effective because empowerment was what they really needed. The courage to save themselves. We realized that some things could escalate beyond our control. Personally, I realized I can't stop every bad thing that happens in a girl's life directly. It was just impossible to reach that goal we had set for ourselves, so we disbanded. The weird thing is that some girls found out about us afterwards and actually formed a fan club. I heard about that. I thought it was just a rumor. Hey, I can't explain it either. On another note, I still haven't found the person who sent you that email, but I'm positive it wasn't any of us. What? It was Tracy! It was Tracy! We just talked about this! Oh, what the hell? Oh, I gotta remember to tell the guys at Sakura River that, like, this didn't make any sense. But let me read that again just to clear myself. On another note, I still haven't found the person who sent you that email, but I'm positive it wasn't any of us. It was Tracy! You don't have any leads other than the fact that we talked about this before and it was Tracy? Not really. Honestly, I can't even figure out who might be interested in any of this. What are you planning to do? Or what are you planning to do? I'm not sure yet, but I'll get to the bottom of this. Somehow I have to. But why hide it? It's not like you did anything you would be ashamed of. It's not that I don't trust you. It was just too soon to talk about some of the memories. I see. Sorry I put you through this. No, it's fine. You wanted to help Claire, and this has been cathartic for me. That's everything I wanted to say. Sorry, but could you wait for me in the lobby? Sure. I'll leave the room so we can spend some time in private with Julia. A little later, he rejoins me and we return home. Well, that's it for today. I hope you understand what you need to do now. I can't believe you went through something like that. But what if Claire ends up? Don't panic. You still got time. I know you won't let this happen to you. I have faith in you. Take care of yourself, Rio, and good luck. You too. Alex looks like he wants to say more, but he leaves without another word. There's no way I can fail in this. I will save Claire, and that's all there is to it. Evening? Loading? Yeah, it's loading. Not sure when I should stop. Well, at the 3-hour mark. The Secret World of Alex. Learn about Alex's past. Evening. I spend some time practicing my magic as usual. This isn't... I'm pretty sure I'm going to crack your game pretty hard. Alright, but I'm enjoying this game. Oh, okay. The bad base is fun. Yeah, I noticed my stress level is like... Rita. Hey, hello, Real. Wanna hang out sometimes? Bubble tea. Hang on a second. Wait a minute. Are all those dreams I've been having in this game? Out of all this, you got a pretty nice desktop picture, though. Oh, you mean my main character? He's a guy, by the way. Let me think. Are all the stories that my character's been like randomly slipping into are from the manga stuff? Huh. I'm not sure if I would call that subtle, but wait, really? Yeah, you play as a guy. Why do you think he was trying to date a couple of girls? Oh. It's intermission on turning the white swan. Oh, God. These parts are boring because I don't know why it's here. I arrived at the beef shop, but Rina's nowhere to be seen. Again. Hopefully she doesn't keep me waiting quite so long. 10 minutes past the wedding time, I dashed my hopes. Waiting is so much more difficult when you don't know how long it'll be. I wish you would at least text me so I know what to expect. Let me read a book! I didn't even know. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! As I'm grumbling to myself, the door burst open with a loud jangle of bells. You know, I'm so very sorry. Something came up again. You're not going to make this a habit, are you? No, I'm really sorry. So... you want me to pay for you again, don't you? Well, I take back what I said. You're really unforgiving, you know that. Hey, no guy in the right man turns down free food. Giggle. We both laughed at the atmosphere. We ordered our drinks and found a good table, but Rina doesn't seem to be stuck to anything but me. Feeling guilty is expected, but it's not like her to be so reticent about why she's running late. Seems like you've been swamped over work lately. Yeah. Are you on call or something? Something like that. I wish I could have told you. It wouldn't have bothered me to wait if I understood. Sorry, I guess I could have I thought I could handle it. Is the modeling industry really so disorganized? Well, yeah, kind of. It's not the kind of modeling where you walk down a runway. Does it pay well? Well, it's better than making a fast food job, that's for sure. I try to imagine, working a fast food counter in Wince. Some customers are just unbelievably rude and spiteful. Someone like Rina, who's never uttered an unkind word about anyone in her life, that would be tough to handle. Oh no, Rio, I forgot something important. I'm so sorry, but I really have to get going right now. Would you pay for my tea? I promise that I'll make it up to you next time. Okay. Or okay? Before I can agree, Rina jams a wad of money into my hand and dashes out the door. Rina, wait! It's no good, she's already gone. We'll sign and pick up her check and glance at the bill she left for me. Whoa, there's enough cash here to pick up the tab for the entire restaurant. I guess her job really does pay well. I pay for our drinks and do my best to enjoy them, but by the time I finish, my stomach feels ready to burst. Hold it, you just cheated me out of something. Oh, shit. Fuck. Seven, 3, 2. Okay, stress lowered. My bad. You know Tracy? Tracy? Tracy who? The Tracy who works in the cosplay caf. Oh, her. Sophia seems none too thrilled to be discussing her. She likes anime, manga, that sort of thing. I heard she's studying cybersecurity with ambitions of applying for a job at a major tech firm someday. Really? Are you ever worried about getting hacked? Some journalists, maybe. But not me. So you're good at keeping your computer secure? I don't think so. Wings of Light. Is there anything else you can tell me about the Wings of Light? Funny you should ask. I did find out something. They disbanded after one of the girls Alex was dating passed away. Whoa! No wonder he didn't want to talk about it. Her name was Miriam, although I believe she was generally went by some sort of nickname. She died protecting a little brother from her abusive father. Her father? That's just hitting someone who can't fight back, especially your own children you were supposed to protect. There are no words for how contemptible that is. As you can imagine, the little brother was traumatized by the event. He went into denial, insisting it wasn't Miriam who died because there's no pan mark. Pan mark? Some sort of scar. I imagine likely the Undertaker covered it up with foundation for the funeral. I see. If that's what he meant. He wanted to separate the vulnerable girls from men who were hurting them, but the only way we knew how to do that was by dating them. And that just wasn't enough to save them all. We realized there were some things our hands no matter what we did, it was impossible to reach the goal we set for us, we disbanded. No, it's no wonder Alex didn't want to talk about any of it. Say, Rio, would you mind talking for a bit? Sure. Have you heard of a man called A Royal Guard's Life? I think Alex might have told me a little bit about it. I see. I thought it was kind of interesting. The character really sucked me into what was happening. Really? Yeah, I really enjoyed reading from the main character's perspective. You have a point there. Normally a story like that would be told from the Queen's perspective. The Royal Guard would have been a minor character at best. Yeah. I think that's why it's different from other stories I've read. I guess those anime stories aren't half bad sometimes. What did you think? They were all alike? Well, I thought it was all about guys fighting and blowing things up with characters shallower than a kiddie pool. What's so funny? I like how you said that. Sure, there are some mangas like that, but there are also some strong plots and characters that make you think. Oh, I thought I said something strange. Now, if you don't watch anime, you can't really be expected to know anything about it. Really, yeah, it's easy to forget how things are from someone else's point of view. I know how that feels. Talking to Sophia makes me feel better. I'll be going next time. Fuck. God damn it, sometimes I don't like talking to Sophia because it uses up my time. Okay, so I raised that up. Sorry. Hello, Rio, how are you? Can you read a book? But I have to read more before I can play. I hope you'll grow to like this place. Well, it's been okay so far. I can relax here. I'm happy to hear that. I hope you'll continue to enjoy yourself here in the future. Hi, Rio. It's good to see you here. Welcome back, Master. Oh, yeah, as much as I love this place, it's still really weird being called Master all the time. I can't argue with that. But Master is Master. Isn't it only natural? So, Rio, let's get you started on your journey to become one of us. Yes, I'm excited to see the birth of a new otaku. My mind freezes. One of them? Just what have I gotten myself into? So let's begin the induction of a few recommendations. Oh, I know. How about The Princess Tale? Great idea. I love that series. They take turns explaining to me the basic ideas of The Princess Tale. It takes place in a fantasy world where many girls are born with magical powers, all hoping to someday marry the prince and become the next queen. They constantly do battle with each other, hoping to catch his eye. I don't see what's so appealing about it, though. The girls are only interested in becoming queen, and the prince isn't allowed to marry for love. Still, it's popular enough to have adapted in anime, and I suppose people like watching pretty girls duking it out with magic. We talked more about recent anime and manga before I head out. Spent some time practicing the magic. Decides to sleep. Wait. Sorry. It just jumps into like the middle of like whatever I'm doing, and it's just like, what? It's kind of like being shoved the. Okay, the music suddenly changes, and it makes me curious what's going on. Hmm. Yeah, I guess go punch some things and punch some things in the face. Hello, Ray. I'm glad to see you're still in one piece. For the love of, I'm gonna buy some shades or something if you can't tone that down. You don't like my special entrance? Not if I go blind. I won't be able to see it anymore. I'll see what I can do about it. Now then, I was curious about what. Do you like magical girls? Well, yeah, I read magical girl manga all the time. Oh, but what about a real one? What? Just kidding. What was that all about? I heard heartbeat. Jeez, don't give me a heart attack like that. Oh, did I make your heart beat faster? Mystica! There's someone else I like. Oh, really? Who is it? Can't say. Oh, why not? Because, please, it's a secret. Don't be like that, Rio. You can tell me. If you think you can harass me enough that I'll stop coming to the forest, it's not gonna work. I'll just stop talking to you. Rio. What? Just because you're a magical girl doesn't give you a carte blanche to meddle in other people's lives. This isn't an anime. That's true, but what happened to I wish I wasn't a magical girl? This is starting to get under my skin. For some reason, I just can't let this go. Mystica, your behavior right now is entirely unacceptable. As magical, you are to conduct yourself with the dignity befitting of your station. I understand you require an income and I do not condemn you for modeling for publication, but I forbid you to abuse power for petty gain. What just happened? If you want to talk like that, then stop wasting time and go save Claire. I never want to see your face here again. Get out of here and don't come back. No, Mystica, wait. Mystica! Oh man, I totally blew it right there. Mystica disappeared in a flash. No matter how hard I search or loudly scream, I can't find her anyway. Well, I wanted to punch some scorpions in the face. For fuck's sakes. Okay, after I level up... Oh, finally! Jeez. Not to like skip over someone's like the work they put into this, but I just I just really just want to go punch scorpions in the face and level up. Want to hang out, sort of thing. I can't imagine like walking the forest and bending down to punch the hell out of them. Yeah, I'm trying to think. It's just kind of like, how would that work? It'd be like, But I imagine they're pretty big too. But obviously size didn't quite matter that much. Fuck you, Scorpion! Get over here! You know what? I'm just gonna make him rest. I arrived at the bubble tea shop at the point in time, but Claire and me are nowhere to be seen. Sigh, maybe this is one of the signs of the end times. Hi, Rio. Oh, hey, is Claire with you? No, I haven't seen her yet. Hey, there you two, and they're wearing the same clothing again. Hi, hey, I'm glad to see the two of you. I smile at both of them and am rewarded with 2 warm smiles in return. Every scorpion is just a little MK scorpion inside. No wonder why he's punching them. Yeah, that's probably it. Let's order our drinks. Today's my treat. Someone's unusually generous today. You feeling okay, Rio? Feeling okay, Rio? Yay, thanks, Rio. We ordered our drinks and find a table. It's lucky we were all able to make it today. It is, yeah. I'm a lucky guy to know two beautiful, intelligent, and determined girls. Rio! I can't help but laugh at the looks on their face. Come on, I can't be the first to tell you that. Well, maybe, but it was just a bit. Alright, if it bothers you, I won't do it again. Oh, but it's not like you said something's wrong. You don't have to not do it again. I mean, Alex, if only you could see me now. I'll keep that in mind. Moving on, though. I really miss hanging out together. It's like such a shame we're all so busy with school. I know that much isn't true for Rena, but I promise I wouldn't tell anyone she has a part-time modeling job right now. Claire, you've been awfully quiet. Is something the matter? Nothing's wrong. I've just been a little bit more tired than usual. You're not overworking yourself, are you? I know you used to be self-reliant, but no man or woman is an island. You can ask your friends for a little help when you want. That's right. Friendship is a very powerful thing, you know. You actually said that with a straight face. I wish I were as innocent as you. I have an idea. Let's make a promise to always be there for each other when we need it. I can't help but chuckle at the thought. Maybe it's kind of silly, but it's cute too. I like it. So do I. I'll do it. Yay! Alright, everyone, let's hold hands. After some hesitation, I finally bring myself to take Claire and Rena's outstretched hands in my own. They feel so soft. They feel soft and warm, although Rena's oddly feels a little calloused. Now repeat after me. Together the three of us have shared memories. Together the three of us have shared many memories. As best friends bound by love and trust. As best friends bound by love and trust, I will aid and protect you with all my strength of my heart. I will aid and protect you with all the strength of my heart. For you are an irreplaceable part of me I never want to lose. For you are an irreplaceable part of me I never want to lose. There, it's done. Thanks, you dude. There's so much. Thanks so much. This means a lot to me. We all let go of one, and I can't help but feel that I just took part in some bizarre summoning ritual. Still, I guess that wasn't too bad. I could still feel the gentle warmth from Rena and Claire's hand. That was actually kind of fun. That was actually kind of fun. I wonder how long things will stay like this. All of us hanging out and talking over bubble tea and just having fun. Claire, did you forget to promise that fast? Even if we're separated in the future, we'll still be there for each other. You're right, Rena. I laughed a little and shake my head. I sure hope all that hand-holding wasn't just for show. We chatted before getting the fuck out. I spent some time practicing my magic. Hello, Rio. I want to hang out someday. I'll have to. Is the park okay with you? Let's meet up tomorrow. Yeah, I said I'd stop at 3, but a plan is just a plan. Advanced program. Continue reading about the advanced program. It's about the Y2K disaster and how Sorayama was affected. Regarding Sorayama's business, many gave consent that reported their Y2K plans. Strangely enough, no hard documentation of any Y2K plans in any of the Sorayama business could ever be found according to this book. I learned some advanced programming techniques. I finished reading the entire book. Oh, yay. Continue reading the thing. This chapter is about just before I leave the Rena apartment, my phone rings. It's no one I know, but she introduces herself as one of Rena's castmates. She tells me that Rena has been falling asleep at her desk lately, which is completely unlike her. I promise I'll ask her about it, then head out. You don't know it's the modeling thing? Despite my late start, I'm still on time. Hey Rena, how's it going? Hi Rio, great to see you. Well, whatever might be happening, it doesn't seem to be bothering her too much. I guess things are brighter if you're with your friends. Her smile is so soothing. The two of us set out along the path in silence. I steal a sideways glance at her, but nothing about her demeanor suggests anything is amiss. Still, something has definitely been up lately, and I did make a promise. Rena, is anything wrong? Like what? I heard you've been sleeping in class lately. Ah, who told you that? Don't worry, though. I still answered all the questions correctly. What, you wake up, answer a question, and go back to sleep? Well, maybe. Oh, man. You've got to be kidding me. Rena, that's not the problem. I'm worried about you, not your grades. Falling asleep in class isn't normal. Thank you, Rio. That means a lot to me. You're right. There is something, but no one can help me with it, so I have to take care of it myself. There's another thing right here. Have to take care of it myself. I'll have to sacrifice a few things to make it work, but it's really important, so it's worth it. After all, there's a big day coming up. You didn't forget, did you? Of course not. We're going to the Western Soriyama to enjoy the summer fireworks. Okay, I'm glad you remembered. Hey, it's April Fool's. How can I not? I'm working... Did she say working towards it and not looking towards it? Claire, Rena, and I planned the trip to the West to watch the famous fireworks this year. Of course, a trip like that costs plenty of money. I've already set aside funds for it, but coming up with that kind of cash isn't easy. Rena's probably working overtime to make enough. Well, don't work too hard, okay? Okay. But anyways, I'm really worried about Claire and her boyfriend. Nothing I do seems to get through her. Things will work. But things will work out. Will they not? I think so. Claire's our friend and won't let some dirtbag with get between us. With enough times, love and sport will get through to her. I believe in you. I know you can do it. Feel a sense of rise and determination. After scrolling beside the river for a while, we part ways and head home. Spend some time practicing magic. Continue reading. Finish reading the entire book. Ah. Okay, let's see how much that book helped. So 62. Yeah, that's a lot actually. That goes up. Sorry, it's just the books and the stuff. How much money do I have? Oh, la 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 la. What books? I'm not sure why you're allowed to pick those other books, because I can't read them anymore. Started reading a thing about the picture on I feel like in the time main character, young woman, about that. Okay, here's a summary. I can deal with that. She recently graduated from a magic academy at the top of her class, and her lifelong dream suddenly fulfilled when she's chosen to become the newest member of the Royal Guard. The new king is a handsome young man named Aris, working tirelessly for the sake of his people. He possesses a rare gift for diplomacy and winning compromises for people who normally bitterly disagree. Viola quickly comes to respect him immensely and vows to serve him loyally for the rest of her life, but her admiration quickly gives way to romance. To protect him, she develops a new spell called Magic Barrier. So this is the best-selling Royal Guard's Life series. I guess forbidden love is a popular theme these days. Reading manga in a cosmic cafe somehow makes it more enjoyable. Say, Ria, what do you think about Mystica? Oh, my impressions of her is that she's doing everything in her power to keep the people of the city safe. She's deeply troubled by the shadows and people wandering around in the forest, I guess. I think she could really use a hand, but so far it doesn't seem like anyone can do much for her. You talk about her as though you've met her before. Ah, well, yeah. Oh, this is like straight out of a manga. A magical girl fighting off dangerous monsters in order to save the city, with a cool and mysterious romantic interest to help her out and rescue her from time to time. I guess it's flattering for her to say that about me, but I'm pretty sure I don't qualify. I'm certainly neither mysterious nor cool, and I'm not strong enough to rescue her. Even if I do a little magic of my own, I'm sure it's nothing compared to hers. What about normal love interests? Do you magic girls ever have those? They usually don't win her heart in the end, or it turns out they actually have some kind of special power too. Maybe there are a few where a normal guy wins, but then the magical girl always winds up having to save them all the time. I suppose a guy like that would be an obvious target for the enemies, huh? Like a damsel in distress, only in reverse. You got it. Wait, are you thinking about dating Mystica? What? Of course not. Contrary to my words, my heart's beating a little faster now. No, I can't start crushing on some teen model while Claire needs me. Aw, are you sure? It's only then that the two of us notice Alex had entered the cafe. Welcome back, Master. I don't think I'll ever get used to that, even though you've been going through here for a lot. So I heard you guys discussing Mystica. She seems like a prime candidate. She seems like a prime candidate for a magical girl series, but she needs an appropriate romantic interest for us. How do you think she'd fall in love? Why is everyone so fixated on Mystica's love life? I have to admit, I'm curious about Alex's take on her, though. Ah, that's a good question. I think it'll be someone she rescues. It'll be really clumsy and kind, and eventually they'll fall in love. Alright, Ryoto, so how do you think about Mystica would find her one true love? How should I know? Don't worry, it's just for fun. I want to hear a fresh perspective. Well, I think they'll have something else in common at first, but then she falls in love with him. He can't accept her feelings. he can't accept the feeling it's hers because he doesn't understand her, but her love will reach him in the end. That sounds like the prince's tale. So, Alex, what do you think? Well, let's see. Mystica is in a situation that demands a lot from her physical and emotion. That demands a lot from her physically and emotional. That doesn't make any sense. That demands a lot from her. Oh wait, there's just no. Mystica is in a situation that demands a lot from her physically and emotionally. She has a lot of responsibilities. Yeah, it needs a comma. And the consequences of failure are extreme. Someone who can support her would be an absolute requirement in the relationship, otherwise the stress would overwhelm her. I see. I figured he would have a good analysis of the subject, so if I could assist Mystica somehow, then... But how am I supposed to help her when I'm only barely managing to defend myself against all those swarms of monsters? Hopefully she has friends she can lean on, otherwise she'll probably break down in the end. We chat for a while about current events and anime shows airing. It's great talking to them like that. I spent some time practicing my magic. You learned Barrier. $360. I'm sorry, just how good are you at finding these things? My methods are a secret. Trade secrets, huh? Anyways, I'm curious about what you know about me. About you? To be honest, I never really bothered to find out much about you. You're mentioned as one of the big three, but that's about it. If this were a story, you'd be a background character. A background character, huh? I don't mean it in a bad way. It's the main characters who experience all the conflicts in the story. The background characters, on the other hand, are generally content, don't have any problems. Or content. Lately, it hasn't really seemed that way. I can understand where you're coming from, though. Do you want me to give you a hint? To be honest, I think I'm going to quit journalism soon anyways. What? But why? I guess I've lost a passion for it. I have an exaggerated long sigh. That's too bad. I guess you'll never find out a secret. Not even Claire and Rena know. Like how I pay my living expenses with no family supporting me. Wait? So how do you pay for everything? That's for me to know and you to find out. If you can. That shouldn't be too hard to figure out. I'll just ask around town. Yeah, that won't work so well. The NDA expired, so I could tell her about it if I wanted to. My skills aren't worth as much as they used to be, though, so it isn't quite as impressive anymore. So, now, can you tell me more about yourself? I guess it's alright, but only a hint because you gave me one. Alright, let's hear it. A long time ago I received a precious gift from someone. To this day I keep it with me and it gives me strength. That's it? That's it. You don't make it easy, do you? I know how to keep a good secret or two. We chatted about this for a little while longer. Talking to Sophia was interesting. I'll be going till next time. I swear. Grrr! Spent some time practicing my magic. Go to bed and fall asleep. You need something? Sorry. Go home for a second. La. Start reading about cardiology training. It's a basic pointer on cardio training. I begin my training regimen. Good morning, Sorayama. I'm Jennifer Lee and for Carl Smith, and today, well, it's that time again, I guess. What day was it? Maybe I can just go back to sleep. I suppose that means everyone can expect that at just a moment we have a breaking news. Her voice maintains its calm, professional delivery, but she doesn't sound too pleased with what she has to say next. This morning, customer of Clear Sky Bank woke up to find their bank accounts frozen. What the? Just a reminder of viewers, yesterday morning, the bank's website was hacked using a technique known as SQL injection attack. The resulting issues with the bank's database caused several 100,000 customers to log into the wrong account when signing into the bank's website. Upon realizing the mix-up, many people withdrew the maximum amount of money permissible by the system. Clear Sky Bank shut down the online banking site when the problem was discovered, but the word of it quickly hit the internet. Many customers panicked and rushed to withdraw their money and close their account. When reached for a comment, spoken that stated that the bank's decision to freeze the account was made in the best interest of its depositor. When asked about the details of the hacking, he declined to answer the thingy. For expert insight, we now return to Ralph Pierce, a cybersecurity consultation. Ralph, the report's true that this was actually a rather unsophisticated hack. I guess that's what you get for thinking you can save a quick buck by cutting back on your IT system. Penny wise and pound foolishly, as the saying goes. Get things ironed out eventually, but it's going to cost them many times more than what they save by scaling back the IT department, and the loss of confidence and trust is simply incalculable. Man, I hate to be the executive trying to explain a screw-up this colossal, but for the public so angry, getting fired just might be the least of the worries. Somehow I doubt Clearside will be paying very well in the future. Since in the major bank, this may have other effects as well. I hope that IT guy working with them doesn't get the blame. It's not his fault management was that stupid. Damn it! I could always not do that cardio training. Then. Break the bank. When is a disaster clear bank? Wait. Break the bank. Let's see if this changes anything. Oh, I guess that didn't matter at all. Yeah. Master, welcome back. So you have been watching The Princess Tale? You mean there's an anime? Did you not tell him The Princess Tale has an anime? I thought I did, maybe you forgot. Either way, now you know. Great, thanks. Better catch up, the finale will be airing soon. It's an original ending, so it will be different from the manga. Which girl do you want to win? What? I mean, what sort of girls are type? There are a lot of different personalities, but that prefer girls who are strong. Nice, strong, capable girls who can take care of themselves. High five, man. I raise my hand and connect with his. Yeah. Alright, yeah, who needs anything else? No, wait, come back. The maid type is great too. They're very sweet and supportive, and talking to them is great. Really? Of course, right, Rio? Yeah, we like you too. Okay. We counsel her for a little while, trying to restore her self-esteem. Continue, I find myself wondering about my own taste. I didn't really think much about it before, but why do I like strong girls? I feel like I'm missing something, and the thoughts keep nagging me. Sure does enjoy coming here. I guess it's nice in the park, but I can't see anything there's anything special. Rio. How's it going? I'm so glad. She collapsed. I closed the last few meters. In a split second, kneel beside her on the ground. Are you okay? Rio. Yeah, I'm just a little tired. A little tired? Her face is pale and her skin is clammy to the touch. Looks like she could pass out any moment from exhaustion. If it were this bad, I should have stayed home today to rest, but I really wanted to see you, even though I shouldn't. You shouldn't? Why shouldn't you? I should have stayed home. I'm sorry. It's fine. Just rest here for a bit, then go home. I want you to stay in bed for the rest of the day. This looks like she might burst into tears any moment. I help her over the bench. She obediently lies down to rest. An interminable amount of time passes in silence before she finally sits up. I think I can go home now. Sure, maybe I should walk you home. Thanks, but I'll be okay. Thanks for worrying about me. No thing to thank me. I just want to know you're okay. Take care of yourself. I mean it. Okay, goodbye. She leaves and I watch her frail figure disappear outside, but wary, haunted look on her face. What was I thinking, letting her go home by herself like that? I race after her and turn the corner. Rena, wake up! Wait up, she's nowhere in sight. Where'd she go? She couldn't have gone for in such a short amount of time, much less in that state. I call for her and hastily search the nearby areas. It's as if she vanished off the face of the earth. Frantically, I dial the cell phone number, but no matter how many times I try, she doesn't pick up. Rena, where are you? After searching until I'm exhausted, I return home. How did she disappear so quickly? Why isn't she answering my phone call? Beep beep. My cell phone rudely interrupts my thought to inform me I've received the text. I pull it out quickly. One new message. I'm okay now. Author Rena. Body. Sorry I made you worry. I went home to bed like you told me. Thanks for worrying about me. You're a good friend, Rio. Oh good, she's alright. But for goodness sake, Rena, don't say me like that. I'm practicing my magic. Hey, a new thing. I'm a shadow. Okay, stuff is getting tougher. I think I'm going to die. No, 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 no. It's not gonna end that way. Oh, okay, something I can deal with. Yeah, I kind of noticed there's no way to like escape, so I'm gonna save myself. Oh, fuck. How much damage does this thing do? Fuck. I thought the spell was like to unmagic them. Okay. Dispel magic effects on targets, where some effects may require whatever. I also don't know how many where's my mana bar? Oh, okay. So I used it. Okay, I can fight one more. Rio, I don't know where she is, but I can hear Mystica's voice. I don't want to lie to you, but if you found out who I am, I don't know how I could face you anymore. Wait, that Mystica is someone I've met before. Rio, please stay away from me. It's Rena! No matter where I look, Mystica is nowhere to be seen. I comb the woods for her, but she successfully evades my search. I think I fucked myself over, man. Oh my god! I was like, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? Okay, yeah, I know what the hell that was, but just... Am I actually getting any XP at all? Did I max up my level or something? Okay, for the sake of just, like... I still haven't figured out how to earn money. Guess I'm good at keeping a secret too to myself. Now for my secret then. I'm curious what you came up with. It's your earrings. What? How did you know? Well, if it was a guy, he'd probably think of jewelry first if he wanted to buy a present. Wait. And earrings are easy to wear all the time. Plus, you don't strike me as the kind of girl who would normally wear a cutesy earring all the time unless they were special somehow. You're not too shabby, you know. Good job deducing that much from a small hint. What did she tell me last time? I'm really tired now, so... So then, who's the special guy? What? I can't tell you that. Come on, after I figured that out, you can't just leave me hanging, you gotta tell me. He's the kind of guy who keeps to himself, but when he saw people in trouble, he would always jump in to lend a hand. It was really popular with the girls. I'm honestly not sure how I got as close to him as I did. Really, I guess I have a guess about that. How? You probably treat him normally. How else would I treat him? You said he was a popular guy, right? He probably used to girls flirting with him and trying to impress him. But since he didn't act like that, he could be relaxed around you and talk about what was on his mind. So that's how you get close to someone. I think I see it now. Thanks, Ryu. Haha! Now you'll be nearly unstoppable, digging up dirt about people. Yeah. Man, what am I gonna do with you? I guess it can't be helped. I'm gonna be moving away soon. What? Why? My parents got a new job elsewhere. Is it too far to commute? Yeah. I'll be moving overseas. Where? I'm moving to Canada? Lol. Canada? Wow. Things are still up in the air, so I don't know exactly when it'll be, but it's definitely final. Sophia, you know that I'll miss you. Thanks. I'll miss you too. We talk together for hours until the sun goes down. We both just want a little bit more time together. I'll be going out. Jesus Christ! Jesus Marge, how long do you talk for? I dial number, hello. Wanna hang out sometime? Sure thing. Let's talk about the park again. Let's meet up, blah 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 blah. Oh, it's that time of day. Yeah, I guess I'll use it for that. Uh-oh. Loading something big. Sophia's BFF. Keep Sophia company. That was weird. Well, I'm at the parking. That's not a bad place to meet. Hey, Rio. Hey, you're wearing the same thing. Hi, Claire. How are you today? Not too bad. Let's go for a walk. We meandered down a path nearby the river. So how are things, Rena? What a question of sorrow. I wish you would find something else to talk about for a change. I thought you said you were going to leave us alone from now on. What can I say? Old habits die hard. But really, I was seriously asking seriously this time. How are things, Rena? Well... keeping in touch, we're good friends after all. Really, just friends. Well, she's just like any other girl, really. Like any other girls, what do you mean? It's hard to explain. I don't feel any different when I'm around her. Like, I'm not changing. But she tutored both of us. I'd say your improved grades are quite a change. I know that, but Rena's the kind of person who wants to do everything she can for you, if she could have. She would have taken all the tests for me. It's something I feel like I'd rather do it on my own. And you pushed me to do that, you know? Thanks to you, I'm more self-reliant, and just, I feel like I can do things I never could otherwise. Sure, you go overboard sometimes. You really sound like a broken record, too. Hey, I do not, but I like that about you, too. Rio, you shouldn't say things like that to girls, you know. Anyone else but me would have gotten totally the wrong idea from that. And that is why I've never been able to properly confess to this girl. So I heard you were coming on Otaku, is that true? What? I don't know. Maybe. There you go with the maybes again. Hey, it's a perfectly serviceable English word. Don't knock it off till you've tried it. Well, fine. Maybe you shouldn't use it so much. Do my ears deceive me, or did you just say it? You really don't have the standing to criticize me if you're saying it now, too. You can't be. You can't have it both ways. Claire and I finished our stroll by the river, teasing and joking, and as we usually do. Spent some time practicing the magic. Let's see. Dispel 3 times and then attack. Oh, this is random and not totally set up. Oh, finally! Attack defense. My magic is still has not changed. Neither did my max health or max MP. What the hell? I'm gonna see if I can trigger any Mystica thing. Okay, just a little more. One more just in case. Fine. Oh, Shoot, no money. Oh, why'd you give me the option to do that then? It's not letting me call anybody, so... Ow! There's one someplace busy or more things happening, like the city or something. Hey there, Claire. Sorry to drag you out. How the next time I promise we'll go somewhere else. Alright, I'm holding you to that. Is there any reason you've been coming to the park so much lately? There are reasons, yeah. Really, I had no idea. I have a lot of important memories here, so it's natural that I like coming here. Whenever I feel stressed, I come here to relax and calm down. Remember that we first met here, don't you? Of course, that was a long time ago. I never imagined that would be the reason to come back. A lot of important things happen at the river, you know. As you know, this is one of the 3 tributaries of Sakura River running through Trident City. Historically, people tend to settle near important resources like water. Many of the greatest cities of the ancient world were located by blah 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 blessings of water. Trident City is no exception, even if it doesn't seem that way. But that's not the only vital source here. Oh, I wasn't aware of any other. Who knows, maybe there's a tree growing here that makes people's dreams come true. Ha, that doesn't sound like something you would say, Claire. Why do you say that? A wish-granting tree? That sounds like something straight out of a fairy tale or anime series, you know? Claire giggles a little. Can be stranger than fiction, you know, and sometimes it's life imitating art. What if all it takes is for you to really truly believe in it? What a charming notion. I think that's really cute of you to say. But really, I've wanted to see this side of you for a long time. I'm glad you finally feel like you can open up to me. Thanks, Rio, but you need to be more careful. You're important to more people than you think. Oh, like you, for instance? I imitated one of her classic smirks. Without missing a beat, she launches a quick jab at my stomach. Ow, hey, don't complain, you deserved it. I chuckle ruefully, then fall silent. Wordlessly, we continue walking along the river. The silence is warm and comforting rather than being awkward or forced. I glance sideways at her. The smile on Claire's face is so sweet and perfect I suddenly feel like reaching for her hand. But there's still an invisible barrier between us. As much as I wish I could, somehow I can't. I think at this point I'm coming to an understanding. I know I want to be with her, and I'm hopeful that maybe she feels the same way about me. There's just one obstacle left now. We spend the rest of our time enjoying this newfound closeness until the time comes for us to part ways. This story about a Colonel Celia is a prince of a magical country. Oh my god, there's so much magic in this. You learned magic blast theory. Hey Rio, can I ask you an odd question? We talk about anime and manga all the time. Could you have a question more odd than that? Sure thing, ask away. Well, how do I put this? Don't you think Alex is kind of different? What do you mean? We all have our quirks, don't we? Well, I'm just saying that Alex doesn't seem like your typical otaku. Not a typical otaku, where does she get that from? I don't get it. What's so different about him? Well, I've noticed that he has a strong distaste for girls who get jealous. Jealous girls are a really popular anime type in anime. The Yandries? I think some guys like them. Some guys like them because it shows how much they care, but Alex says that girls like that are unappealing. Well, jealousy is an ugly thing in real life, being a sign of insecurity and distrust. Maybe he's just more grounded in reality instead of anime than some otaku people. But it's not just that. He always takes good care of his looks, and he seems to attract a lot of attention from girls, I notice. Is it really so strange that he cares about personal hygiene? Well, no, but the way he speaks with other customers too is too logical. The way he analyzes fiction is based on reality, as if he's talking about actual girls. He doesn't even like the clumsy girl archetype, and she's the most popular. Well, it might be endearing in a story, but it's pretty aggravating when things get broken in real life. But at least you understand that it's supposed to be cute. Alex doesn't see it at all. I see. Even if Alex isn't a player anymore, he can't hide the fact that he has more experience with girls than the average otaku. I wonder if she ever figured it out. Yes? What the hell? It's something to think about, at least. Spend some time practicing magic. We learned blast magic. It's level 7 to... Riddle Disruptor 2. Love is the... Oh, I didn't learn anything new? Hi Rio, hi Alex. How is your friend doing? My friend, you mean Claire? She's doing much better now. You mean she stopped seeing that abuse boyfriend? She hasn't said anything, but I'm pretty sure she did. Emotionally, she's in a much better place than she was before. Great to hear. So how did you get her away from him? I'm not really sure. I mean, I spent a lot of time with her and stuff. I think in the end she realized things were never going to really improve and she deserved better. I see. Girls are really are beautiful and mysterious creatures. No kidding. Oh, by the way, the Prince's Tale is ending soon. The CAF will be holding an event when the final episode airs. When we can watch it with us. It's going to be fantastic. I'm kind of busy with a few other things. Oh, come on. We get to enjoy the episode together as we root for our favorite girl to win. I'll think about it. We chat before I left. Let's try that new magic out. I can defend myself. Okay, each point just takes like one attack. Those guys took a lot of hits. There's a fucking raptor? Holy shit, I'm worried now. Okay. So some of these things actually, like, buff themselves up. Jesus, Marge! I should probably save so I don't die. Damn, they're getting more killer. Okay, I've read most of that stuff. Didn't mean to press that again. Really, they didn't say anything to me? I'm not sure if this is just now in that stage where it's just repeating a lot. Oh, I don't? How much do I have? What the hell are you talking about? I haven't been in contact with Rena. It's like, what happened? Oh, hello, King Europe. Thanks for joining on the stream. I've been playing this for 4 hours. Finally caught one of your streams. Yeah, it's just like... Oh, this game that I was given by Sakura River is just kind of like... I keep saying like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep in a few, and it's like, oh, I end up playing this game. Oh, fucking worm? Even though it's 9 AM here, I really ought to go to bed. I ought to go to bed because it's almost 4 here. I'm getting my ass kicked by a worm. That was just sad. Lol, it's 3 AM here. Ouch. You know, I would kind of like it if the game actually had my mana bar underneath. How was that new PC built, by the way? Did you start it? No, no, I'm kind of like iffing off building it. It's more like just upgrading it, so it's like, it's right here. Damn it. It's right there. Hang on, let me switch to a bigger... It's just right here. Let's see. Got this cooler master because I was freaking out about it, like the heat going up. And the motherboards, it's a different motherboard. It's a better motherboard than the one I had before by Gigabyte. And, well, pretty much that's it. I would show you a few other things. But I'm not wearing any pants! Please put on the pants. No, I will. Just not now. Yeah. Let's see. There's a problem. The reason why it's opened is because that cooler actually stuck out to the point where I can't put the side panel on. So I need to get a. So I want to get a new case so I don't have dust flying into it. Although there's not too much dust flying into this in my thingamabob, my place, but let's not have that happen. I guess I'll just hang out. They don't say anything to me. Did I... What the hell have I done to the game now? What have I done to the game now? Am I just stuck in... Am I stuck in a loop? No one to call. This game reminds me of Sims for some reason. In a way, it kind of is. Except I'm the Sims. Lunchtime is almost... Oh, finally something new. I better get back to class before the bell rings. Ah. A lot of the wary sign relaxed in my seat. Man, I felt a little off these past weeks. I wonder if it's just a season or something. There's something in my desk that definitely been included there. Is that a letter? It's a short message printed on a piece of copy paper. Rio, I need to speak to you. Please come to the park after school today. May the light bring hope to all. These words. Mystica, something must be terribly wrong. She wouldn't want to meet me otherwise. Oh, plot reveal. I think it's the blue boxes. I wonder what kind of problem it must be if it's beyond the power of a magical girl to solve. Should I go? Yes, right. I can't ignore something like this. I arrive at the park and look around, but no one else is here. There's no way this could be a trap, right? And we have a new follower, Ass Fedora. I have a fedora. Yeah, I think that's it. There's no way this could be a trap, right? After all, Mystica gave me a password so no one could impersonate her. And the music. What? What's going on? Hello, Rio. Sorry about the strange setting. So you're the reason no one else is here. It's just a simple spell to ensure we won't be disturbed. An inverted spell? Is this another dimension? Or dimension? Nothing that complicated. It sort of encourages people to go elsewhere when they try to approach. The human mind is very open to suggestion. But anyways, I summoned you here because I have important news for you. There's no easy way to tell you, but you must stay away from Rena at all cost. What? Why? She's the source of all the shadows plaguing the city. The truth is, she's an... Did I just see it? She's an evil alien from outer space. Soon she will unleash all the shadows in the city. This is a joke, right? Rena is nothing like that. Mystica, I trust you, but I can't believe you on this one. I'm sorry. Didn't you think it was suspicious all those times she had to leave unexpectedly? What? How did you know about that? I've been watching her. You have no idea how worried I've been about you, Rio, being so close to such a ruthless person. So please, for your own sake, you must stay away from Rena. Will you promise me that?
There's magical girls, there's some normal stuff, and then there's evil aliens. You know, I'm not surprised, I'm just like, wow, it's all in this. I can't do that. Rina is an important person to me, no matter what you say, I won't abandon her. Rio, I understand how you feel, and truly it is commendable that you want to stand by your friend. But you must stay with her. Refuse, I can't do that. I'm Rina's best friend. If she's in some kind of trouble, now is when she needs me the most. Mitsuka falls silent. I'm afraid you leave me no choice, Rio. Even if I must use force, I will not stand by and let Rina take another life. I'll give you the last chance. Promise you'll never see Rina again. Refuse. How many times do I have to tell you? I'll never abandon her no matter what I say. If you refuse to not see her, you're going to doom the world just to get some. Truly a Japanese dating sim. Well, see, I'm not going for the ending where it goes with Rina, and I don't think you've seen her appear once since you've come in. But she hasn't made an appearance since then. I can't ask you to forgive me for what I'm about to do, but I'm sorry, Ryo. Prepare yourself. I am so fucked. It's having some kind of effect. What's going on? How can you stroke off my magic so easily? I feel like I missed some cool stuff though when I come in at evil aliens. I've only been here for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, I know, that's why. It's having some kind of effect. You're pretty amazing, Ryo, but I won't give up either. 420 HP Blaze. Oh wow, I actually have more health! Okay, let's see. More dispelling. Then attack and focus. I knew it! I knew it! Huh? Yeah, this is Rina, by the way. Rina, so you were Mystica. Okay, so I'm a little disappointed. It didn't have a thing where it asked me, like, who do you think is Mystica? I knew it was her. I knew it was her when she knew about Claire. Like, oh, you must protect her. And it's like, hi, Rina. I'm too stupid to know that in-game, but I knew it was you. Spoiler. So you were Mystica. Oh. It froze, by the way. It's because it's loading the next thing. I don't know what's up with the thing. I think it's loading the achievements. That's the thing. I was going to go to sleep, but then this stuff happens. Like, finally. I can't press anything. I swear. By the way, my voice is coming through loud and clear over the music, right? You can still hear the music, right, guys? Mystica's identity exposed. Mystica's secret identity. And plus there was other things that kind of shelled out the clue with the whole Mystica, the magical girl, was doing publications for photo shoots, and then she mentions photo shoots too. And that kind of all tied together. It's like one twist after another one. Yeah, audio is good and bad. Okay, good. Because the speaker audio from the audio from the PC is at 6%. I'm so sorry, I really didn't want you to know about this, but now you know me for what I am, a liar and a fake. But Rina, why? Why didn't you tell me? Because I wanted everything to stay the same with Claire, with you. I was so scared, I was sure you'd think differently of me. That you might start avoiding me, or even be afraid of me. Sorry, I already figured this out a long time ago. No one else ever treated me normally. I have the highest grades in school. People would whisper behind my back that it was unnatural, that I was some kind of mystic. I guess that's where the name Mystica came from. I don't really study, but I still have the best score. It makes people so angry and jealous. They glare at me like I'm their mortal enemy. They call me names or say I'm sucking up to the teachers. That's crazy. I know how hard you work for your grades. I was faking it. If it looked effortless, I was sure people would be more spiteful about it. But you did that even when it was just me and Claire. Rina nods miserably. Both you're the only family I have. I couldn't risk losing you. You're my only friends. Everyone else who was nice to me always wanted something in return. Even when I was nice to them and did what they wanted, they still said terrible things about me to their friends. Rena, do you have any ideas what you mean to me? Why can't you see that? Something like being a magical could never change that. I'm so sorry, I was a coward. I was too scared to tell you the truth, so I took the path of the least resistant. I liked you for a long time. You were so kind and noble. And then when I heard you tell Claire what you thought of me, I was so happy I thought I might have a chance. I was falling in love with you. But then I saw Claire and her boyfriend the night of that storm when I was flying around as Mystica. Aha! He said the most horrible things you can imagine. He made all kinds of threats and pushed her down. I panicked. I didn't know what to do. I tried to talk to her, but she wouldn't listen to me, even as Mystica. But I knew that. Claire loves you, Rio. If you could go out with her, she would be safe from that miserable lowlife. But I like you too, so I couldn't bring myself to tell you. Besides, Claire seems to prefer it that way. But if she likes me, then why did she go out with someone else? I think that, you know how she was always trying to push us together? I guess that maybe she thought she could forget about you if she dated someone else. I see. Wait a minute. So why did you try to convince me you were an evil person creating all those monsters? You even attacked me! But thankfully I didn't get hit. Whenever I spent time with you, I felt guilty about having you to myself when Claire needed you, and the worse I felt about it, the more my medical power diminished. I couldn't say no to you of all people when you wanted to see me. But I needed my magical strength to be at its peak in order to stop the shadows, so I had to do something more drastic or something that would make you never want to see me again. So I was holding you back all this time. Rena nods unhappily. And that's why you tried to chase me out of the forest as Mystica. Yes. The shadows will invade the city within a few days. I had to do whatever it took to stop the source before then. So you attacked me. I didn't expect you to fight me. I thought you would back down for sure. You knew my magic was on a completely different level from yours. It was for your sake. Did you really think I'd be okay with someone murdering you? Of course I was going to fight. Rio, I never knew your feelings for me were that strong. Will you go out with me? Next playthrough, we'll talk about this. You're my best friend, but I'm not in love with you. If I'm being honest with myself, Claire is the one I like. You're too nice, you know that. Why do people always say that? Because it's true. That's not a reason. Rio, most people wouldn't take on a magical girl just for a friend's sake. Just accept that you're an exceptional person, okay? Alright, fine. But what about the shadows? From what you said, your magical power is still limited, right? I know you can protect me. Protect you? I couldn't put a dent on you. If it's something you can't handle, what am I supposed to do about it? But your magic resistance is incredible! Even if your magic isn't very strong, compared to mine, you have a unique ability to dampen magic. I was really surprised when my first few spells barely worked on you. Come to think of it, that explains how you were able to take on those shadows. I couldn't figure out why they weren't hurting you very much. Other than being a video game. I was so scared when you fought them. I was afraid you might get in over your head when I wasn't around to save you. Why is that? I don't know, but I'm glad you haven't. It's getting late. I still need time to figure out a plan. Let's meet up tomorrow again. Sure. I think I'm going to need some time to let all this sink in. Rena and I walk home. Shouldn't it be walked home in silence? She's probably just as wounded as wound up as I am about everything that happened. She seems relieved having gotten all that off her chest, but it seems like she wants to cry too. We part ways at the intersection and I return to get some rest. I go to bed and fall asleep. Do you need something? Sorry. As night approaches, I head back to the park to meet Rena. Hello there. Don't scare me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack appearing out of nowhere like that. Well, if I fly down from above, you'd be able to see up my skirt. Or are you into that sort of thing? Rena! Damn it. We can't talk. We can talk about that some other time. We have to deal with the shadows right now. Ah, but the happier I am, the stronger I'll be for tonight. I can't really deny that since she told me, but man, can't she be happy doing something else besides picking on me? What happened to the sweet, innocent Rena I knew? My image of Miska as a noble superhero stoically defending the city is shattered too. The fate of Trine City is in our hands tonight. Shouldn't we act like it? This would probably be funny in a manga or something, but in real life, when your stomach is knotted in apprehension, it's pretty maddening. Now I know how all these cutesy animal sidekicks and magical girl anime feel. Alright then, allow me to heal you. Your spell falls into healing my wounds and replenishing my magic. See, I know what I'm doing. What happened to being really worried about me? This might be our last night together. Anything could happen. If this turns out being our last memories together, I just want them to be happy ones. Rina looks as if she might burst into tears in any moment. This isn't good. I reached out and gave her a quick hug. Ryo, I'm so scared. What if I can't do this? What if I fail? Her illusions wore off. She wasn't exaggerating, at least about the emotions affecting her magic. I guess Alex was right about the importance of her personal strength. I have to do something to restore her confidence. You know... You won't. I know you won't. Really? How can you be so sure? If Magical Girl does her right, then she always wins. Those are just stories, though. Maybe. But if those stories can teach me real magic, I'm sure they must have some truth to them. It feels weird trying to give a motivational speech using manga comic. They're whatever. But if it works, I can't complain. I believe in you, Rina. Thanks, Ryo. Okay, let's go. We hurried through the forest together with Rina leading the way. Not now. Out of the way. Wow. In the blink of an eye, she blasted the creature and rushes past with a backwards glance. She really is on a completely different level than I am. Let's go, Ryo. I run as hard as I can to keep up with her. Each time a shadow appears, Mystica takes it out with a single magical attack. Hey, a new location. Whoa, what is this place? This is the source of all the shadows is here. Really? There it is. What? A dinosaur? I follow Rina's pointing finger and see a swirl of dark energy emerging from the ground. Malevolence. 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 Malevolence rises off like waves of heat, and the air is suddenly alive with magical energy clashing against our own. Are you ready, Ryo? I nod and lick my unexpectedly dry lips. The abrupt increase in air pressure is a little dizzy, but I can't let it get to me. Let's go. So fucked. We are fucked. Hold her off until I finish the spell. Oh, okay then. Oh, there we go. Wait. No. Can I take back that action? God damn it. Ah, you can't cancel an action. Can I cancel an action? No, it's not letting me. Hang in there, it's halfway over. By the way, you can actually die in these. You can actually die in these RPG moments of it. So, but this doesn't seem too killer. Just a little longer. Like, I'm glad it's not too intense, cause dude, it's a visual novel. And it's loading the victory, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this was not as scary as I thought it'd be. Which is good. Okay, because I don't want to be like, I gotta restart the entire game and to, like, prepare myself for this damn boss. The final boss. Engage the Sword for Shadow in the front. I throw punch, another punch and solidly connect with the mass of darkness. Okay, let's just save and be okay with it. Did not see that coming. Sophia? Why is everything so connected? Okay, you gotta explain to me now. Come on. Come on now. It's not my middle finger. Rio. Oh no! You never should have seen me like this. What? Wait, you're the source of all the shadows? But why? My emotions have been unstable for far too long. I can no longer control my own magic. Fuck. Isn't there a way to get it back under control? Sophia simply shakes her head. It has never been done before. Once the change has begun, there is no turning back. They have been searching for a solution to this problem for over 1,000 years. Wait, 1,000 years? Who is this they you're talking about? The people who know and practice magic. I thought you knew. Even if it's never been done before, that doesn't mean it's impossible. We'll look for another way together. Hey, you're actually standing a lot taller. Wait! You knew all along it was Sophia, didn't you? I wanted to save her. I wanted there to be a way to save her. I searched and searched and searched, but it's no use. As long as Sophia remains alive, the monsters will grow stronger and stronger until they overrun the city. If nothing's done, it will eventually bring about the end of the world. It makes me happy to know how much both of you care about me. Thank you so much. Especially you, Rena. You truly have a beautiful heart. I know you spared me for as long as possible while preventing me from hurting anyone. For that, you have my eternal gratitude. I couldn't ask for anything more. Sophia. Wait, you knew Mystica was Rena? Of course! They all had the same mannerism and the same pure spirit. Alright. Got me there. I should have noticed it right from that point, but at least I figured it out. Without it being spoiled for me. Anyways, there's no use in delaying the inevitable. I would have preferred you not getting mixed up in this, Rio. I tried to warn you. But if you really insist on playing the hero, you should finish me off to keep Rena's hands clean. No, Rio, you can't. This is my duty from the start. Sophia's eyes are focused on mine as if searching for something. It makes no difference to me how I die. Don't say that. This is reality, Rena. Aren't you prepared? Stop wavering. You know what has to be done. Sophia, you're only making it worse. Finish this. I can't. There has to be some other way. There isn't. You said it yourself. No. Sophia regards me coldly. Rio, if you don't kill me now, someday Rio will become just like me. What? I have to kill Sophia? But it's the only way. Even Sophia thinks so and has resigned herself to fate, and for Rena's sake. If she's traumatized by this, then eventually her magic will go out of control like Sophia's. I understand, but how do I do it? Just use your strongest magic attack. I think you have enough power to do it. My strongest magical attack? This is it. I have to take Sophia's life. There's no other option. The pounding of my heart is growing louder and louder in my ears. Something else within me is beating in sync with it. A deep magic that runs through my veins. Magic that defines my life, my very existence. I lift my right hand in the air, my open palm reaching up to the heavens. Magic begins to flow within me, its rhythm mirroring my own heartbeat. It crackles in the air as it materializes, gathering in my outstretched hand. A sword? A ball of energy slowly begins to form, gaining speed as I pour more energy into it. The Spirit Bomb! For the sake of those I must protect, it can't be. Farewell, Sophia. Your Highness? I thought you were... Don't tell me I suicided. The flight fades, Sophia is utterly gone. There's not even a trace of her. I fall to my knees, unable to find the energy to stay upright. Rio. I know you did this for my sake, so thank you. I can't move. I feel utterly drained of body and soul. Rio. It feels like I've lost myself. I think I just did something completely unforgivable. Rio. Rena puts my arm over her shoulder for support. Thanks. You'll be okay. I'll make sure you're okay. With Rena's aid, we slowly make our way out of the forest. By the time we reach the edge, I've recovered enough strength to walk on my own. As soon as we reach the street, I send her on her way. I can tell she's worried, but she needs rest herself too. I walk back to my place, the events of the night replaying in my head over and over like an old tape stuck in a VCR. Can't believe they mentioned that. I killed Sophia, but in her final moments, that look in her eye. Something about her felt so familiar, like I knew her somewhere else a very long time ago. Who was she? Who am I? There you are, Rio. Claire approached me during lunchtime. What's up, Claire? Could you meet me sometimes after school? Sure, where do you want to meet up? Any of the classrooms after the clubs are gone. That'll be a little late, won't it? I don't mind waiting. I'll see you then. Afternoon. Well, that sucks. I'm pretty sure there was a way to save her, but I couldn't figure it out. Or...
I guess I don't really need to do those trainings anymore, do I? Since night, the woods are not crawling with predators, not to mention the shadowy kind. Actually, shouldn't the text change to like, well, now the forest is safe since Sophia's gone? Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to quick save. There you are, Rio. Claire approached me during lunchtime. What's up, Claire? Could you meet me sometimes after school? Sure, what do you want to meet up? Any of the classrooms after the clubs are gone. That'll be late, won't it? I don't mind waiting. I'll see you then. I hang around the school grounds, saving my game. Waiting for all the clubs to wrap up. Once the other students have packed up and left, I see Claire out in the hall. It feels awkward being the only two people here. Uh-oh, is it the confession time? Hi, real sorry to make you wait so long. It's alright, don't think twice about it. Truth is, I'd wait for Claire forever. Let's go in the classroom. Sure. I follow her into an empty classroom. So, Rio, how was your day? Same old, yours. I had a good day. I've been having a lot of them lately. But, I need to tell you something. What is it? Well, we've been friends for a really long time, and we've been through a lot together. But things are different now. Claire falls silently, her face downcast as if she's not sure of herself. She takes a deep breath and looks up again. There's no easy way for me to say this, so I'll just say it. Rio, I like you. I really like you. Called it. And I've liked you for a long time. At first I was too embarrassed to say anything, so I hid my true feelings, but I always wanted what was best for you. So I kept pushing you to be stronger. You were so kind and innocent. I was afraid you would get hurt if you stayed that way. I just couldn't bear the thought of someone hurting you. But then you showed me it was possible to be both kind and strong. When I saw that, I felt like I was light years behind you. I didn't think I could ever catch up, so I gave up my hope of ever being with you, thinking it was the best for you to be happy. I thought Reno was perfect for you and you deserved each other, so I tried to set you up. I even went out with someone else just so you would give up on me. I was pretty stupid, wasn't I? You're anything but stupid, Claire. But yeah, that was pretty stupid. No, I was. If it hadn't been for you, I would have continued to ignore my feelings and made everyone miserable. So... I'm sorry, Claire. I had a crush on you once, but things have changed. I don't feel the same way anymore. I'm very lucky to have you as a friend. I deserve playing it cool and ignore my own feelings. Yeah, it's not as if I don't care about you at all. I know it's only because of you that I've been able to... Oh, fuck this! Yes! Nothing else would make me happier, Claire. I love you. Thank you. Rio, I love you too. She smiled softly at me with a sort of purity I've never seen before. The Claire in front of me now is not different. More honest, more vulnerable, more beautiful. Is this gently smiling Claire the one that everyone knows at long last? I feel like I've really met her. No, Claire, thank you. You've been so devoted to me even when it made you suffer. You always put me first and did what you can for my sake. Because of you, I'm a better person than I ever could have been alone. I draw nearer to her until our bodies are nearly but not quite touching. You've given me strength I didn't know I had. Slowly I reach up to her cheek. So don't take it all on yourself. Lean on me when you need me. Rio. Instinctively my face moves towards her. Rio, let me make you happy now, Claire. I lean in and finally close the last fraction of an inch between us. So that's how I look like. Her lips are so delicate, so yielding. It feels like a cardinal sin to ever be rough for her. Spurred by that thought, of course I gotta have that type of hair.
I pull her in and wrap my arms tightly around her as we continue to kiss. Rio. I can feel her body trembling in mine. Was she always this fragile? I feel like if I squeeze her even just a little more tightly, I'll break her. Slowly, longingly, our lips part, but I want to keep holding her forever. Rio, I've always wondered what a kiss was like. Really? You've never been kissed before? Claire nods, blushing furiously. It's so cute, I'm overwhelmed with the desire to kiss her again. She's too much for me to resist. I kiss her again without holding anything back this time. But Claire is no longer trembling, and all the tension in her body has melted away. She clings to me with equal fervor, moving her hand slowly down my back. My entire world has collapsed on itself, nothing but this radiant girl in my arm. We kiss again and again, pausing only to whisper softly to one another. Rio, I love you. With Claire in my arms, all is suddenly right with the world. The sun sets on us, but we still continue holding one another in the quiet darkness. Things have been calm for her now, so I've been able to spend a lot of time with Claire. For years I've dreamt of going out with her, and while it turned out to be nothing like I expected, I couldn't be happier. As for Rena, she took my direction better than I expected and seemed genuinely happy for us. I think she already knew what my answer would be and steeled herself for it. Rio, over here. Claire, hi. I've lost count of how many times we met up in the park like this. The same damn park! I know this place is important to you, but isn't this a bit much? Nope, this place is special to me and you're special to me, so you all go together. Next time I'm taking you to a noisy arcade. Yeah, I haven't been there in a while, actually, or at all. It'll be filled with lots of pro tournament guys who will exploit your every weakness. Claire laughs and pokes me teasingly. What makes you think that'll get to me? You'll do a lot better than that to phase me, you know. Oh, so I guess that means you'll have no problem playing Mystical Magical Stadium Fighter. Mystical Magical Stadium Fighter? What kind of game is that? It's a fighting game where your girls with magical powers fight against each other in a stadium. Not interested, I assume. What makes you think I wouldn't be? Oh, well, it's marketed towards guys, you know. So, not just any kind of guy either. Otaku guys. I thought that would get her, but Claire just laughed. If that's the kind of thing you like, then I'll play it with you. I want you to be a part of things. I want you to be a part of the things important to me, and I want to be a part of the things important to you. Oh, isn't that sweet? So next time we go out, let's see this game of yours. That Mega Magic something something. Haha, it's Mystical Magical Stadium Fighter, and I'm warning you, I'll hold you to that. Claire wraps her arm around one of mine. I said I would, didn't I? But for now, it's my turn, so I get to do whatever I want with you. She leans her head on my shoulder with a content sigh. And today, I just want to be close to you. I love you, Ryu. Whether she's feeling playful or tender, Claire is the most amazing girl I've ever known. My future is looking bright with her at my side, even if I never know what's going to happen next. Or maybe because of that, I still haven't told her about everything that's happened recently. But that's honestly only because I haven't found a good moment to bring it up yet. But I don't plan on making the same mistake she did of trying to hide what she was going through. She'll know all about it in a day or two. As Claire and I continue to cuddle, I wonder idly about what kind of trials might be waiting for us. Doubtlessly, we'll have our share of hardships, but as long as we're together, I can embrace it all with open arms. Ending, dazzling heart. Character design, background. Thank you all for making this very engaging game. Why don't you put a banner for gold? What the fuck is up with that shit? Editing and proofreading. I'm sorry, Mequan. You didn't proofread it quite that well. Well, mostly yes, but there are quite a few things. Fonts. This is Alice, and this is Mimi. We're here to go over what happened to you, but more importantly, we'll try to help you understand why it happened. And we'll give you hints about what you can do differently next time you play. Let's go over what happened. So Rio saved Claire this time, but how did he do it? It didn't seem like he did anything special. I think in a situation like that, the main thing you need is someone who cares about you. You really think so? Yeah. Why didn't you say that before then? Well, I didn't know if it was all Rio needed to do. Stop making that! That's scary! It's like Higurashi's scary. Yeah, I do think there's a little more to it than that. Yeah, I've seen times where that wasn't just enough. But it was in this case. I know there was something Rio was not supposed to do, but I'm not sure what it was. What was it, Mimi? You have to tell us. I think I overheard some people having an argument about it a long time ago, but I didn't hear the details. I'm sorry, it's in those flashbacks, isn't it? Sorry about this, but it looks like you'll have to figure that one out yourself. Let's move on. Right, we have to keep moving forward. You made 946 in total. Geez, did you actually peeve off a poverty god or something? Okay, I feel really bad for you, so we're gonna give you some advice, okay? Working for the bank will give you steady income, but if you really want to rack in the cash, you have to take a few risks, like on an indie game company. That should do it for now. I am Alice, and I am Mimi. Congratulations on your happy ending. Being friends. Convince Claire to break up with her boyfriend. Encounter Mystica. Meet the mysterious Magica thing. Rena's confession was rejected. Claire found true love. Rhea learned to use magic. Clear Skybanks is in shambles. Save your current state to the grand timeline. Save to the grand timeline. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay. So that was Fading Hearts. There's a few more to go through. Damn, I played for 4 hours and 40 or almost 4 hours and 40 minutes, so that's a lot of time. Anyways, thank you all for staying with me and watching me play through this visual novel, Fading Hearts by Sakura Rivers. Very engaging game, I have to say. Because right now it's 4:26 in the morning. Not many games are so engaging to the point that I would stay up that late to play it. There are, but there's not that many, so yeah, good job. Could have been a little better, but good job overall. Well, I'll probably play it again some other time too, and just pick a different ending, or maybe I'll just play it again just a little later. But yeah, and see what happens if you go out with Rena. But yeah, I'm glad I played it. It was quite awesome. And thank you all for coming to the stream. I'm Wizworld100, you're the viewers, and I'm the streamer. So with that said, stay tuned for more as I do more streams, and yeah, bye.